of those lucid dreams. Oh yeah. Wait, you gotta tell me what you did. I saw the world turning in my mind. Oh, yesterday you pulled the rug under my feet. Still I'm trying to wake me up. What if I'm making it all up? You're bringing me higher and higher in every way. And all of my doubts, I can feel them, they're fading away. Oh, you're like a fantasy. I know this can't be real. I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling way down. All delusional. 'Cause I got me feeling like I'm lucid dreaming. Got me flying high. 'Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close on an endless road. I'm levitating now in one of those lucid dreams. In one of those lucid dreams. I walk within your maze. My head is dizzy like the purple haze. I don't know where we're going, but the clues that you are throwing are leading me back home to you. 'Cause you got me feeling like I'm lucid dreaming, got me flying. Yeah. 'Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close on an endless road. I'm levitating now in one of those lucid dreams. Oh yeah, in one of those lucid dreams.
The very beautiful tournament, MENORCA Open, where Anna is going to play, the fifth round at any moment. Should start in some few minutes. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother and grandmaster. And I will be here with you like I've been with the first four rounds. Try to tell the ideas why the players choose one move or another. So it's the fifth round out of nine, and Anna already played this morning, like everyone else, the fourth round. So they have such an intensive schedule. And Anna, she has 2 out of 4. She lost the first round. She won the second round. She lost the third round. She won the fourth round this morning. And now she's going to play the fifth round against, I think his name is Juan Labiano Hernandez from Spain. It's a FIDE master with 2284. So once again, Anna is going up. She's going to play against a higher rated player. He has like 210 points more than Anna. And of course, it's always a challenge. But I would say it's always a challenge to play with anyone. And this morning, Anna played with a very young boy, Elliot McCallogan. And only was not even 10 years old. He's going to become 10 years old. And even if he was so young, he played very, very well. It was a long, tough game, very exciting with the kings on different side of the board. And in the end, Anna could get a very, very strong attack. And she didn't win with mate, but her opponent was going to necessary to give some pawn. So in general, they got into an endgame where Anna's rook against the bishop showed to be so much stronger. So here we have it, and they will start at any moment. We can see Anna is pressing the clock. Her opponent has not arrived yet. And here we see the first move on the board. Anna played her favorite move, d4, and that is not a surprise. Normally, you can be late. It's a little bit different how long time you can be late. In some tournaments, it's half an hour. But here he is. Here you have Anna's opponent, and he's coming just on time. It's a young player. He is born 2004, I believe. So he's a little bit younger than Anna. And we can see in these 5 games, Anna played against a player born, was it 2000? I think it was 2005, first round. Second round, he go d4 and he go d6 here now. And this is a little bit like, what are you going? What do you want to play here now? d4, d6. And it could be that if you go e4, yeah, also not the king here. If you go e4, you can go knight f6, knight c3. Either you go for a Philidor with e5, but you can also go for like a pirk with g6. So it's a quite a flexible move. d4, d6. If you go c4, the point is to go e5. This is the idea. This is exactly the point. And if you take here this king, this end game is considered absolutely fine for black because this pawn would be better somewhere else. This pawn is actually a little bit in the way and it weakens the square on d4. So this is considered to be equal, but very fine for black to play. So here we have it d4, d6 on the board. Anna went knight f3, and like that, you are stopping the opponent from going 5. Yeah, it could be that there are 30 minutes, you can be delay, and then you lose the game. That could actually be that. So d4, d6, we have knight f3, and this is a very solid approach. So now you can't go e5 because we will grab the pawn, and not only grab the pawn, we will get into an endgame with a pawn extra. White is very happy. And we can see the pawn is on c2, so you have an extra pawn, and you have also very, very good pawn structure in all sense. So here we have g6, and now it could be that her opponent wants to go for a King's Indian, where Anna already has put the knight on f3. And we have g6, we have c4 here at the board. Let's go up here. Bishop d7. No, this is not a pirk. If it would have been more a pirk, then the pawn, this will more be like a King's Indian or could be a modern defense. It depends very much on what he will do with his knight. So it depends also. Anna could go g3 if she wants to, but normally this knight c3 is her main move to play it here. So now, after all, uh, uh, fifth round, first time Anna play against two players from the same country, but it's logical that there are two players from Spain. The tournament is held on Menorca, the beautiful island in Mediterranean, one of the beautiful islands. There are lots of beautiful islands there in the Balear, and it's one of those, the less known, if you compare with, for example, um, um, Mallorca, of course. So Anna takes a little bit of time and here now. But what would I say? Knight c3, it depends on what you're going for. This is a very normal setup. If you like the fianchetto, your bishop, you can do that already now with g3. I would say these are very normal move to be played. Uh, you can play actually e4 here now, but then you can go bishop d4 and you can play this. This is very interesting. And here come on the board. But I would say that this is, I wouldn't go, e4 gives him this bishop g4 idea. And now you go bishop e2, can actually play like this, going knight c6. Now bishop d4 was played. She is pinning this. So, but after this, so I'm not so happy Anna played e4. I would have preferred knight c3. He played bishop g4 here now directly. Now bishop e2 is the normal move to be played here now. I would say bishop e2 is an important move to be played. And here we have it on the board. And probably now if you go knight c6, this is a very, very, you can go bishop e3, but you can also play this very, very curious move. It's just very, very curious. And the idea you can't take here because we take back. And if you take here, we take the bishop. And if you take after this, you take here. And if you take here, knight can also go backwards. Have one. So this is actually a curious move to be played, bishop e2. So the two moves I can think of here is one to take on f3 and to go knight c6. This is absolutely fine. Bishop e3, e5, d5, and now knight d4. And we play a position like this where black has a very strong knight on d4, but you don't have some good control of the light square. So this is absolutely fine to play here. So let's see. Bishop e2 was a good move. So either take on f3 or knight c6. And if you go d5 here directly, we have this way of playing. We need to take back and knight d4. So one of these moves I would say would be coming up. Either this or this. If you go knight f3, yeah, we go knight c3. We have a concilium where white has played, where black has played bishop d4. This is, I'm not sure about the name. That is absolutely one very popular way of playing. Also the King's Indian. So I would say one, but when you move this move order, I would say going out with knight to c6, either now or taking on f3. I think that is what will be expected to see here now. Uh, c5 now, yeah, you can go c5, but then we go d5. And with this pawns, I'm not sure you want to change this bishop. Um, yeah, you can do it. You can absolutely play. So c5 is absolutely also a move. Thank you. Absolutely. So it depends on, we all have different setups. I would say this is one move. This is one move two. This is absolutely one move three. And knight f6. And here we have knight c6 coming up. And now I actually like this little move. I like knight bd2 here now. And the idea is actually, but it's, if you haven't seen this before, it could be that this will be what will be played here in the position. So this is the most easy move to play. But this is a very, very knight c6, knight b2 is a very interesting move. And if you go knight f6, yeah, now we push you back. You need to go back somewhere. If you take here, we take back with a knight, we keep control. If you come here, we will take you. And look at this bishop. It's hitting the wall on e5. You don't have anything to defend the light square. I guess we go, yes, maybe we go f3. I don't know if we can go some, maybe queen d3, queen c2. I'm not sure. Go something like that. But then it stands, you might go c6. It stands a little bit in the way here. But this is absolutely fine to play. You have the two bishops, and this bishop is blocked here behind. I would say black is doing very well. So knight b2 is a little bit tricky move, but it's not such an easy move to see. Otherwise, you can go d5. This is what I expect Anna to play. You take here, and you go knight d4, and now castling, or maybe knight c3, not bishop e3. This would be a blunder because after, in the end, bishop e3 left, pawn on b2 and pre, and we have bishop take b2. And not only winning a pawn, we are also going to win the rook. This would just be the end of the game. So this is important. So I expect Anna to go d5. This is one way of protecting the pawn, and this is another way. Because black is threatening. Black to move will take. Let's see Anna make castling. This is a huge blunder. We take on f3. We need to take back, and knight take d4. We have white. Black has won a very, very vital pawn here now. This is just very good for black. So this is the threat. The threat now is to take on f3, take back, and take the pawn. So either Anna go forward with the pawn, and then when you take, we need to take this back. And if you come here, we go bishop e2, and we will not soon push this knight. We keep the bishop, we defend the pawn. So this is not a good move. But after this, the knight is brought in here to the center. And now maybe knight c3, and black can play. And we have a position like this. Maybe you go c5 here now, and we go castling. And I'm not really sure what is the main way to play. Maybe bishop e2, if we come here. I don't know if we will go f4, or if we just keep it like this, knight e7. Could we go f4 here now? And this, I just want to show, pawn on f5 is always quite nice to have here now. So black will never allow a thing like this. So it's very, very far away. We go back. So there is a threat to take on f3. And so 1, 2, and 3 moves. These are the 3 moves white can choose from. So at the same time, we have the candidates going on. We have it in the open class. We have also in the women class. It's very, very, very exciting, of course, who will qualify. And we can see that Sindarov is doing very well in the open class. And among the women, I think it was to Ginger and Vice Ali, who are leading. And I think it's just so incredible, beautiful to see. You have one sister playing in the woman candidate tournament, and here we have Bishop E3, and now E5 will come, and we will have E5 will absolutely come here now. And that is, you can take first and then go E5. But you see, it's very important. If it takes, take with the bishop, of course. And this pawn is still protected by the bishop, but also by the queen. And then E5. And here now, this is better to keep it closed. So knight D4, but we don't take this knight because the pawn structure, if you take this knight, we would like to have this like a dark square bishop. We would like to have two dark squared bishop. Then we can take on D4, but we will like very much playing the dark squares. And we see these pawns are here. No, we don't take it. We keep the bishops. Then we go maybe knight C3, and we are going to go castle. Knight D7 is a common way of play this. I'm just wondering how we can play. Maybe we can go, can we go, so this is a little bit, I'm not sure if you can make a move like knight B5. And the idea is if you take here, this would actually, we take a double pawn, well, look, we get the rook C5 here. We are happy to play this position. So that could be. So now he takes a little bit of time, her opponent, but I guess one or two, these are my guesses here, that he will play one of these two things. So Anna, she lost the first round against an international master from Mongolia. The second round, she beat a Spanish player. And the third round, yesterday evening, she lost a very tough battle against a FIDE master from Kazakhstan, a young player, 15 years old. And this morning, Anna won against an even younger player. He was not even, or he was going to turn 10 this year. This prodigy, Elliot McCallaghan, his name was, very low rated, but we could see that he's going to be very, very strong. And he already has won the word under 10 twice. That is quite amazing. Here we have it. And the idea with this is to next move is to go E5. This is the idea. Anna needs to take back with the bishop, keep the pawn structure very, very good. And here, so here we can see she took it back, and now E5 will come. E5 will absolutely come. And now Anna should not take on E5. She should actually go knight D5 here. This is important. If she was allowed, she would like to defend this with maybe knight to F3, but of course we cannot go two moves in a row. So I'm quite sure Anna will go knight, will go D5 here. Here we have it on the board, and the knight can go backwards, but it's also allowed to go forward. This would be actually very passive to go backwards. So we will see the knight jumping into the center, and here we have it, knight D4. And now I like, yes, knight C3, just to develop the knight. This is the good square for the knight. So I would like Anna to go knight C3 here now. What can our opponent play? He can go C5 if he wants to. We can even take it. What more can we play? Can we take it? Yeah, we can take like this, and we can go castling here now. And probably, I'm not sure, are you going out with this somewhere 97, and we can go some B4 idea, castling, rook B1, and F5. Could F5 be a possibility? It's not sure F5 is so good because we will have, look at this, and if you go C5, we can just take here, see the rook is hanging. So black has to be a little bit careful. So I like knight C3. You can go castling also, but the knight is going to be the C3. Maybe we want to wait a little bit castle. Yes, to see what is the next move. It could be also that we have after knight to7, can we have idea of going here? I'm just wondering. C5, is that good? Maybe not, because you can take it like this. How is this position? We just a little bit, it's blocked on D4, but we got this D4, D5 square here now. We might come back castling, and we might go castling here. And now if you play like this is a passive bishop. You shouldn't do this, but look this here. Later on, we will take on D4, and we will have this knight on D5. This is just very fine for white. Very far away, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. So knight C3 is the move I would like to see on the board. because just to wait, knight c3 or castle, these are the two moves. But I prefer knight c3, just to keep a little bit flexible, just to keep this option of going knight b5 later on, because we want to get, if you go knight c3, thank you so much, thank you. We go knight c3, knight e7, we go knight b5, and you take here. We will take back with the queen, and yeah, you can go castling, and we go here. When you go f5, we just go f3, and we have a King's Indian set up, but you can see that this is not dangerous. We can go castling alongside. We can also go castling short side, because black doesn't have the light squared bishop, and that is quite an important bishop to have when you play this kind of setup. This light squared bishop has gone. So here we see it. So castling on knight c3, but I like knight c3. I think it's a more flexible move to start with. And so this is the fifth round in MENORCA Open. We are just in the middle. There has been there have been four games played. One was this morning, and there are going to be four more games, one tomorrow, and there will be two on Saturday, and then the tournament will finish Sunday morning. But Anna and lots of players in the tournament will play even more chess today. There's going to be a blitz tournament this evening, and I think lots of players will like to take part in it. No, this is not really in the cost, because in the cost it is d4, d5, and it is also d4. First part is d4, d5, and the second part is when d4 and back goes knight f6. Also, Dutch is incorporated in that second part. This is more like a modern defense, where black went d4, d6, and then d6, bishop d7, waiting with developing this knight, and the idea was to get a knight to c3. How long did Anna play this morning? I think they finished just before 2 o'clock. So it was quite late. I think so she was playing for 4 hours. They played like, was it 49 moves, close to 50 moves, a long game. And that Anna eventually could show that how strong the rook is in the end game. And after 4 rounds, there is only one player on 4 out of 4. That's quite amazing. And it's also quite a big surprise. It's a player, Anna Schuckman, playing under the FIDE flag. She's born 2009, I believe, and she's the only one with 4 out of 4. Her rating is 2440. She is a woman grandmaster. And today she's sitting on the first spot, facing number 1 in the tournament. It's Volodin Murshin, also playing under the FIDE flag. And then after her, I think there are about 29 players just following her with, and they have lost 1.5 point. But Anna and her opponent, both of them are having 2 out of 4 here. No, going check here. No, I don't like this check. You can even go into an endgame, but then take and take. Now this is terrible threat, but maybe you will also take here. So we need to come. I don't know. We can give a little check press, but yeah, no, I don't know. Okay, we can go king d2, and if you play like this is about equal, but you have this double pawn, and after f4 you have a tremendous threat of this. But this is actually fine. You go king d3. Now f4 is mistake, I would say, and but it's a very blocked position. It is very blocked. This is a very bad bishop, but in a position like this, I don't know if you want sometimes to go bishop h6 or something. But so no, queen a4, I'm not so fond of. You can go queen d7. I guess you can go king f8 also, and to play a position like this. Because it's quite locked. I don't think this is such a big problem if the king is going here. But after queen a4, yeah, can't really do c6. That would be a blunder, because we take the knight defending the pawn, and we take it here. And we would actually win a very, very vital pawn. This would actually be very, very good. And after anything like king f8, I don't know, maybe we can even go e5 and take queen, take d6. But we can also just play mm, just play castling here. It's absolutely fine. It's only white who can be better with an extra pawn. So Queen A4, yeah, you're right. Queen A4 is a move. It could be that Anna is considering just to look for an endgame. It could absolutely be possible. Yeah, knight b2, but I would prefer knight b2, knight b3. I would prefer knight c3 here and knight 5, actually. I would prefer that. But then normally, as I told, you should not take because you get a c line to play against. This is a backward pawn. You can go c6 maybe, but then we get the hole on d5. If you go c6, I just want to show here, I guess we would actually even pin you, queen d7, and like this, look at this. We are open the lines. This bishop will be very strong. And this is a backward pawn. You can't move it further. White is very, very happy here now. So queen a4, yeah, that's an exciting idea. I would have gone knight c3. This is a move I would have played in position. But queen a4, it's absolutely a possibility to play. And soon in 10 days, there will be the chess party in Stockholm. And just want to mention it, I'm very happy that we have such a big event, such a beautiful event in my hometown, Stockholm. It will be in the heart of Stockholm. And it will be 2 days, Friday and Saturday, 17 and 18 of April, with lots of chess activity, lots of famous chess players, famous chess people coming. We had Judith Polgar, the number one in the world during a long time among women. And she was at the best number 8 of all players. And then we have Gotham Chess, so of course, so famous. We have, of course, Anna will be there. I will also be there. We have Andrea Botes. Um, and there are also number one in Sweden, Nils Grandelius. There are other people too. And there will be tournaments. There will be lots of fun things happening. And there will be simuls. And so for everyone who can and would like to just come to Stockholm. And if you haven't bought your tickets, you can do that. And you will get, if you put Anna in the, you put in Anna, you will get 10% of discount. So yeah, Anna has another very strong player. He's playing quite quickly with time. That could be a problem later on. So we have a position which is a little bit awkward if you're not used to play against it. Uh, but it's very good that whites, look at this pawn in the center. Black's best, I say white, but I mean black. These are all on dark squared. So this bishop, it would be good to have a light squared bishop. But okay, if black wants to go f5, yeah, you at least you can get these two white light square. But you have got a beautiful knight here. So don't take this knight. Don't take this knight. You will get a pass pawn here on d4. No, we don't want this. Don't take this knight. Just go out. Knight c3. If you make something easy like this, maybe we'll go b4. We can go castling here now. And a knight d7. I guess we can go something like b4. Go castling here now. Maybe we go, do we go a5? If you go a5 like this, can even play this way. I am just wondering. And we have knight b5 and just is getting very beautiful. Later on, we will go bishop d2. We put the pawn on a5. And again, this with c take b5. And we're doing this as a weakness. We're open the c line. We're going queen e2 and c1 to attack c7. Very, very far away. So what I don't want to see, not take on d4. This pawn will remain there, a pass pawn, which will be very good in the long run, and it's very, very well defended. White can do lots of things. You can go one, maybe you can go queen a4 if you like. You can go castling. These are all normal more. Maybe knight b2 is also possible, but I don't like this so much. Knight b3, we go c5, take and take, and now this knight is not so good. So it doesn't have a good route now. No, so I don't like this move. If you want to go, I prefer actually to go knight d4 here. I had position. I prefer to go this way and knight b5 if you want to get to play against this annoying knight. No, she play knight e2. I would say this is not the most natural square for the knight, but she wants to go knight b3. We will absolutely see either c5. Can we see knight f6 here? I'm just wondering, knight f6, knight b3. Aha. Oh, this is actually a very famous position. Here, take and queen h4. But this castling, we can't keep the bishop if you come here. Oh, wow, you take here. No, this is actually a very famous position. And but we go just castling, queen take e4, and this is it's absolutely fine to play. It's about equal decision. It's very, I would say, it's very, very equal. So Anna playing 92. Her plan is knight b3. Will he go c5 already now? I would say that would be worse because we go b4. We will absolutely go b4 first. Rook b8. Rook b1 looks very logical to have. And you're coming 97. And I don't know, castling and castling. What can we do here? We can start taking space. f5 is always a mistake to play because we take on f5 and this pawn is hanging. So f5 is not possible. Yeah, Anna play knight b2. I wasn't so happy about the move because if you go knight e7, I don't like knight b3. This I don't like so much. Can we go c5 here? We can play this way. Can play this, and if you take here, we go bishop d2. We have given a pass pawn, but we have the two bishops. And how is this? Castling, castling. Are we going to go b4? Can you go something like f5? Go b4 here and b6. And we take here. Can't really take like this because we will have also fantastic pass pawn. No, you need to take it like this. And we have rook b1. So here we have allowed black to have a pass pawn. We have done that. But we have the two bishops. We have this dark bishop, which is very important to keep. You see, with the pawns here, for d5, c4, they're all on light square. Look at this bishop. It's hitting here the wall. But so it's a little bit, but it's still there for the end game. And if you can exchange this against maybe the knight, you can have a more active bishop. So you have piece activity to compensate for that black has got a pass pawn here on d4. And this is the fifth time this tournament is being held in Menorca, the big, huge chess festival with more than 550 players. Wow, I'm just so amazed. I think it's just so beautiful. And you have players on all levels. And I like that. I really like when you have the possibility that there are strongest player in the world, but it's also open to everyone. Here, I believe they have two classes. They have classes that have group A and group B. And maybe for playing group A, you need to have like 70-50 because I couldn't find any player with lower rating in the A group. But there's a B group for players up to 960. I saw the highest is close to 960. I'm not sure what is the condition for the play in the B group. But anyway, it's a huge festival. And we even have the world champion Gukic playing. He doesn't play in the open tournament. And it is like that. Seldom you can see these best players in the world play in open tournaments because it is quite tough to play in an open tournament. And if you lose, you make a draw against a weaker player, you lose rating. Rating is so important. But I like it's just so beautiful. They have these different chess festivals, and today there will be this tournament too. And Anna, this is second time she played on Menorca. She played this festival 2 years ago, 2024. Yeah, her opponent has played everything well, and now he takes a little bit of time. I believe that Anna's 92 is a bit unusual here to play. This is still a theoretical line, absolutely. I'm not sure what is the main line, but I would have gone knight c3 myself, and then maybe knight b5 afterwards, how I would have played it. So it takes a little bit of time. I'm very happy to see that because he has been playing very quickly. Anna has spent a little more than 15 minutes. They also have many moves they have made. This is a 9 move. So she has spent like 20 minutes for the whole game. She, anyway, has played quite quickly also. So very unusual position we have on the board. Uh, and it's a modern defense, I would call it, where black put the bishop on g7. If this would have been here, it would more be like a pirk, but then we could always pawn, push away the knight. So in a position like this pawn would be better on c2 because we would be able to push away the knight with c3. But with the pawn on c4, cannot go backwards with pawns. And this is why it's always very good to think when we are pushing a pawn, is this a good pawn push? Because we can't change that. If a piece is badly placed, we can, if we just have time, we can maneuver it so it will be placed in a good place. But the pawns, they don't go backwards. So we a little bit have to be careful with where we put them. But of course, Anna put the pawn on c4 and move number 3. So this is just a very early decision she makes. And they're playing with this um, format. It's a classical tournament. It's used for classical rating. And I believe Anna just now she's going +1 with 50%, 1 little point. But but uh, and um, but they play quite quickly control. So they get 90 minutes for the whole game. After each move, they get half, but uh, nothing more. So after, if they reach 40 moves or not, it doesn't really matter because there will not be an extra half an hour. Uh, we don't know Anna's expected score in the tournament because we don't know the opponent she has. So it depends on her performance. What is expected? Her rating is 2074. So what is expected that she makes a performance around her rating? And just now, this is what she's doing. So just now, she has been doing exactly what is expected from her. But it will depend on uh, her opponent, what rating there you will have. If they have higher rating and Anna is scoring, yeah, she will get a higher performance. If they have so it depends on both the opponent's rating and also, of course, how much Anna will score against them. And I can play for a norm here. Yeah, she can absolutely. She can absolutely do that. I guess her performance is about her rating. So if she wants to play for a woman international norm, um, I would believe she needs to make a performance of 2,200. I remember I think it's 2,200. I do hope I don't make a mistake. And so she needs to have a performance which are, yeah, little more than 100 points about what her result now. I have not retired from playing chess, but I do play much less than I did just only 2 years ago. And I'm enjoying very much comment on Anna's game. It's nervous, but it's also very beautiful to see and follow her games and to see the ideas she has and her opponent. So I do enjoy very much to sit here and comment on Anna's games Menorca and other tournaments too. But I haven't retired, but I play much less. And what happened is that when age going up, the energy goes down. So it just, I don't have the same energy as in before. And I'm very careful to play tournaments with double round. That is quite tough, actually. It's tough for everyone, but I think it's tougher for it's in a performance of 20 to 50. Uh-huh. So not 2,200. I'm sorry. So the performance should be 20 to 50. I didn't really know that. Um, yeah, I don't know actually what will be my. Yeah, I do not play so much open tournaments actually. So I'm not sure. I will play some Blitz tournament. That will be my coming up here now in Stockholm. That is my next tournament. Very nice, everyone who's coming to Stockholm for the chess party. I believe it just will be a one-time fantastic event, and just so beautiful to have it in Stockholm, Sweden. Sweden has lots of traditions of chess. Um, we have had three of the first in the zonal in the open class was actually held in Sweden. We had very strong players in the 30s and 40s, Stolberg, Stolz, and Lundin. We have also, of course, Ulf Andersson, who was rated number 4 when he was peaking. And the best result for Sweden in Olympiad is second place. I believe was it 33 in Folkestone? It could be, but there is some time back. But there is lots of chess history in Sweden. Um, During the years. Lots of strong tournaments taking place. We had twice had the European Team Championship, 1980 and also 2005. And so yeah, it's quite interesting also to follow the chess history of Sweden, uh, especially for me, as I am from Sweden. 97, yeah, I think 97 is normal. Knight f6 is also normal. So what could it be considered? This could be one move. I think this is the normal move. Could f5 be a move here? But this is actually not so good. We take, take, and maybe we go king f5, king f8. How is this position? And we can even go knight f3, because after knight f6, it looks like it's trapped. We have knight take d4, and we have a very, after you take it, we have a very strong in between move. See, the knights are very tricky. There is the fork. So f5 is actually a blunder because of taking. If you go something like this, I'm just wondering what is the best way of playing here. Could actually be like this, king f8, knight e4 take, and I guess we can go short castling, but this king is just awkward. So he played c5 directly. He went c5, and now I would like to take. I would take on c5, take, and he will absolutely take. Knight c6, he will go c5. And now we see that this knight is not so good here. So this is his idea. He goes c5. If Anna go knight b3, no, she will be worse. So c5 was a good move. He wants to support it and take and take. And now in this position, I like b4 because I want to, if you go something like knight e7, can I go knight b3 here now? Also, I can play this move. Can you go castling? Let's see. Can we take the pawn here now and here? Yeah, we can absolutely do this. This is absolutely fine to be playing. Absolutely. So go back. So I want to take here, and now I would like to go b4. Can you make a move like a5 here now? We might not go b5, c5. And again, we need this knight. Needs to come to d5. We have to come here and here. So that's what I say. But it's absolutely fine. Knight f6, and we have knight c3. We have a pass pawn. Oh, wow. And we keep in control of this square. Now, this is absolutely fine to play. So I like to take on c6. This is what I would do, and to go b4. And when you take, the opponent will absolutely not take like this. We can even go, can we go b4? It looks no. But we can go knight b3. We are stopping this coming here. And we keep control. And sometimes we are playing against, we will go queen d2, trying to pick up this pawn here now. We will go castling, we play against this pawn. We could even sometimes even consider, no, we shouldn't go c5. No, not at all. We keep control of this. So go back. He went c5, supporting this knight. And now I would absolutely take on c6. This is the way I would like to play here now. Yeah, this position is about equal. Absolutely. It's about equal. But it's very important to find a good plan that you like. And when Anna has the two bishop, I want to open up here, but I don't want to go knight b3. I want to go b4. And if you go a5, I want to go b5. And if you take it, we take back. If you go like this, we will go queen a4, king b7, and we will go knight c4. Wow, look at this. We threaten knight b6, but we also threatening to take on b5, knight b6. You need to come here, and we will go rook b1, and you can see there is a pin here, there is a pin there, there's a threat here. You might even, can you go here? No, I don't think so. We have this rook take b5, castling, and we have knight b6. Yeah, this is very, very good. This is very good. Oh, it's just getting crazy, everything here now. So take on C6. This is what I want to see on the board. I do hope Anna will play that. That is what I would like to see on the board. So Anna's opponent is Juan Hernandez Labiano from Spain, and he is a FIDE master. And I just do hope that she will take on C6 and just to play B4 first and then knight 3. Knight b3 here, no, I don't like this so much because you do something. I don't know. You can do whatever you want. And if you take here, no, I'm not so happy to play this position. I don't know, but it's of course much better. You go knight to 7. Maybe you start with a5 here. Actually, we need to go. Maybe we need to go like this. Knight to 7. We go a3 and draw. So let's see what Anna will do. Oh, it's me. She took on c6. This is what I like to see. She has the 2 bishops. She wants to open up. So we see it on the board, taking on c6. Her opponent will absolutely take back with the pawn. And now, if Anna go knight b3, now he has c5. This is his idea. She can absolutely play this. But you see, this knight wants to jump to d5. So you need to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's 4 moves. You don't want to take on d4. So this is his plan. So take and take. And I would like to go b4 here now. And the idea with b4 is actually we want to go knight b3. Can we go something like queen c7, knight b3, and we can go c5. But then we go b5. And we can see this is backward pawn. But we have a4, a4. We will have an extra pawn here. We have, in the end, we will get an extra pawn here on the queen side. And this extra pawn is actually not worth so much. It's a backward pawn. We can't move it further. And it also makes that black kind of use the d5 for the heavy pieces. So white would be better. So I like b4 here in this position. This is what I like quite a lot here. But you can also go castling if you want to. That's also natural. But I don't like knight b3 because black goes c5, and it will take a long time to get a knight to d5 then. a4, no, I don't like a4 because after a4, I would go a5. I would go a5, but maybe a5 is not the right. Maybe you should go c5, but I'm not so into go a5 here. We get this square. No, I don't like a4. I like b4. This is what I like to play. I like b4. And if you go a5 here now, I like to go b5. This is what I like to do. Because we want to open up the position. The king is still in the middle. This king is just one move from castling. So I would like to play like this. This is actually, and after c5, yeah, we could. Knight b3 is no point. We are going knight b1, knight c3. Knight b1, the knight is coming up here. We might go knight c3, castling, and I don't know, maybe put the pawn here on a4, and you move away the rook somewhere, and we castle, and you go maybe f5. But if you go f5, I'm wondering, can I take here on f5? No, maybe this is not so good. I'm just wondering if this, but we have knight d5 and e4 here now. Oh, no, this is very hesitant mode. Yeah, here we have the position. So it could be. So this is absolute natural move. I like b4. And if you're coming now, rook b8, what can we do? We can just defend it. a3 or rook b1. Maybe I like a3 because the plan is to go knight b3. And this is just, is this a good move or not? You have c5. We are going b5. But now we always have this a little more pleasant. If you go castling here now, we go a4, and we have an extra pawn here. This is always, all the pawn end games would be winning here. These two pawns against this one, and this pawn not doing anything. So changing all the pieces would be winning for white pawn end game. If you just have a way to enter with the king. But in general, this would be very good for white. And we could see it like this. This is a move on passant. Only this moment white is possible to make it. Let's say late c5, if you go castling, knight e7. Now this is an illegal move. You have only this moment to make it. Only there, just directly after the opponent plays c5. And this is what Anna did. She took on c6, and I like that decision. A little bit open up the position. In close position, the knights are good, but the bishop can be tremendous when the position opens up. So there are 4 games played. This is round number 5 in Menorca Open, and there are 4 more games to come. There will be 1 game tomorrow. I feel that the place will feel it almost like holiday, only 1 game. And then there are 2 games again Saturday. So they have 3 days, double rounds. And Sunday morning, early Sunday morning, tournament will start the last round, and then everything will be decided. Castle now is absolutely, I would say, maybe it's the most natural move. But after castle now, I just feel that maybe rook b8 could be a good move. If you're coming here, can you go this? I'm not sure this is such a good move. Oh, you have c5. Oh, but this is, wow. No, this is not possible to see. The idea with c5 is that if you take here, we will go, maybe queen a4. But I thought we could also go, no, not knight c4. Absolutely a rook before. But maybe to play something like this, play against the pawns. And I'm just wondering, like this, take here and queen b2. But we can see that this poor king here, I guess we go king f1. This poor king have lots of problems here. And after this, for example, we would have this would actually be uh, and we would have a mate there. So but that's too difficult. So I like b4. I like absolutely b4 now at the moment. But after rook b8, I don't know, queen a4 is not a good move. You have rook take b4. Remember the knights. They are just terrible. There are folks everywhere, and it just only works because white has not castled. So, but I like b4, rook b8, and I like to defend this with a pawn. I think a3 is a good way to defend it. So Anna has played against 3 with titles. First round, it was an international master. Third round, it was a FIDE master from Kazakhstan, a young player. And here today, we also have a quite young player, but he's born 2004, so he's 21, 22, and he's also a FIDE master. And you can see that he has more than 200 points more than Anna. Yeah, this knight came from b1 to so not knight b3. I wouldn't like this because c5 will be coming, and this knight is not so well placed on b3. You will need to maneuver it. It takes time. So I don't like knight b3 so much here. So Anna, yes, she lost the first game Tuesday evening. She won the second game Wednesday morning. She lost the third game Wednesday evening. And this morning, Anna won her fourth round. And against a very young prodigy from Canada, Elliot McCallum. I'm a little bit unsure of his last name. But he was playing very well, very, very young, 9 years old. And already, yeah, he has won the a world champion under 10 twice. And we could see that he played very good moves some moments. So it's just was really clear that he will become a very strong player. And he is a very strong player already now. So very, very young. I'm not sure if he could be that he is the youngest player playing in the A group. I'm not sure about that. So Anna now takes a bit of time. It's fine. She's down to 1 hour, but I am absolutely not worried about time. Not yet. I will probably be worried later on, but absolutely not yet. And what is important to see that if c5 comes, this pawn is better on b5. Remember b4, c5. We go b5, and we have 1 and 2 pawns against this one. This is very good in all the endgames. And this is a backward pawn, but we prefer to have this pawn on b5 than b2. Then black can use it. Black can go a5, and we maybe never get in b5, b4, b5. So that's why I like for here at this moment. Queen a4 is absolutely a way of playing. I think the knight e7 is natural. You're defending this, and we can go b4. But I am not sure. I'm not sure the queen is so good here. So I would. Yeah. I'm not sure the queen is so good here now. And because I like the queen to be on d1. And what is the reason? Because after this move, I might be able to play knight b3. If you take here, I can take with the queen. So I like the queen to defend the bishop when I go b3. If you go out here now, knight e7, and I go knight, say you go castling. If I go knight b3, we can take, oh, there's a fork also. Now the queen is better on d1 than it is on a4. So we don't have really this plan, but also there are, of course, the fork, but maybe also sometimes to take and give a worse pawn structure. So no, I don't like queen a4 so much here. Yeah, no, this is fine. It's absolutely fine position, but it's very important that Anna finds a good plan that she likes. So Anna is playing in Menorca Open. It is the 5th round, just a round in the middle. They are playing 9 rounds in total, and she is having 2 out of 4. And this is actually what is expected from Anna. So she has lost against high-rated player. She has won against lower-rated player. And there are more than 550 players playing this tournament. That is quite amazing, I would say. I must say that it's very, very amazing. So we have a very unusual position. Both of them, as I said, if this pawn was here, this would be better. We could go c3, but then Anna would not have taken on c6. She would have kept this pawn on d5. But this pawn is on c4, and this is what black has taken advantage of to jump in with a knight here in the center, a knight on Anna's side of the board. And this knight we want to get rid of, but we don't want to take our good bishop, because look at the two bishops. One pawn on e4, even this pawn on c4, it makes that this one is more active than that one. This one is almost like a big pawn just now. Of course, it's a piece we can use later on, but it can't get here. It can't do anything just here. And if you come here, it's also blocked. So it is a piece that is locked in very much. So I do hope Anna will go before. This is what I do hope she will do. I think she is a little bit concerned of a5. This is what I think she is concerned of. But she always have this b4 take, and you can take back here now. And this is just a very, very good position, because queen take b5, we have been looking. This is a terrible pin. We have knight c4 there, threats against d6. If you go knight d4, we can actually, oh, look here, take, have. I was thinking on this, but look, we have this square here, queen c6, and we take it. You can also make a fork, king e2, I guess we are going, and now we can just take it back, and we are going knight 6 very quickly here now. If you come here, we give it check. You're coming here, have knight c7, and the knight is going out. So go back, go back. So I like, as I said, I like b4. This is the move I would like to see in the board. But I think Anna is concerned about b5, but that, about a5, attacking the pawn, and she can't go here. I just want to show I haven't done that before. This is not possible because Anna has not castle, and after this is the knight again. You know, the knights are so tricky, so fork, and would be the end of the game. So Anna is taking her time. I'm not still worried, but I just do hope she finds a good plan. But it is, of course, if Anna spends a lot of time and she doesn't find a good plan, yeah, then it will be tough. But no, I don't like knight b3 because of c5. And look at this knight. What is the future of this knight? You can't take here. This would absolutely, I don't like to play this position. I think this is just pleasant for her. And maybe you can even go here now because you are going to play against, with the knight against this bishop. Oh, wow. No, you don't want this. This we don't want to allow. Maybe it's just a little bit worse, but I don't like this. I don't want to exchange this knight for the bishop here. Uh, so I don't like knight b3. I like, no, okay, sorry. I was exchanging the knight, but I don't want to give this pass pawn. No, so I want to go b4. And so c5 can always be answered by b5. This is what I want to. And we will have an extra pawn more far away, which will be good in the end games. Yeah, the knight in the center is a bit annoying, and this is what black is playing on to annoy white. Black has given up a good bishop, the light squared bishop, but that was the prize to get the knight here in the center. Anna has, how long she has been thinking for the last move? I'm not sure. Could it be like 15 minutes or something? Yeah, later on. But that's why black wants to keep this knight, so it's not possible to target. And that is why Anna wants to take this knight away so you can target the backward pawn on d6. And yeah. And our chessable course, both part 1 and part 2 is out. And the first one is about d4, d5. The other one is for knight f6. It's Anna's course, but I have also been there helping her. And it's more or less her repertoire. In some lines, they are a little bit changing. And it is, the second point is d4, knight f6, and also including Dutch defense. Yeah, unfortunately, no pawn on c to put it to c3, but she would have played differently then she would have kept the pawn on 5 if it was like that, and she would have kicked away this knight earlier on. So this c4 is the reason why black can play this very active way of playing, but also black has given away a good bishop. So we had c5 coming here now, and Anna took on c6 en passant. It's a move we shouldn't forget about, and it was only at that moment she could play it. I'm not sure. Could it be queen b6? We have rook b1. Could be worried of something like this. No, I don't think so. Look at the c5 take. We have knight c4. If we go something like this, oh, we can, yeah, we give it check here. Oh, whoa, no, no, and take c5. No, this is just fantastic. It's king, wherever the king goes, we just take here. And this is wow. So b4 is absolutely a very, very nice move to be played here now. Yes, why is Anna always paired with playing against stronger opponents? It's because the tournament has about 400 players. Anna is seeded number 265, so she is on the second part. So when she gets up to have 50%, she will, in general, often play against. She will play against someone with who's higher rated, and that is what has happened. She has beaten the two players which were lower rated, but then she goes up and she plays against someone who has more rating. Quite a lot of difference, 200 points. castling is absolutely right, but I prefer after castling, maybe can we go a move? I don't know if a5 is good move. Could be that that is not move, but the idea is you stop b4. So this is absolutely fine. It could also be her opponent go rook b8. We will go. Now we can go this queen a4, but this is too tricky to play. Rook b1, and now we're planning b4, and you have a5. So can you go c5 here? Yeah, you could go c5, but we can go b4 here now in a position like this. And because we have check, king d7, and we have rook a4, this is absolutely possible to play. This is possible to play. So, and white is doing well here now. So, yeah, it's possible. Castling is the most common move, but here and now a5. I'm just how is a position like this? Can we go queen a4? No, you go rook b4. Can play something like this, queen a4, and you go queen c7. And this is a very common way of playing the position, just giving and now knight. We are going after the pawns. And this is actually a way of playing. I think we should take knight, take c5, and we are going to have a knight here in c5, and which is quite good, stopping this pawn. This is a backward pawn, and we will go rook d1, maybe rook c1, or maybe rook fc1 also, and this just will block, so this one will not be able to move further. And the best piece to block a pawn is a knight. Let's see what Anna will do. I think she will go, no. Yes, she played b4. Oh, so happy. She was spending some time, but then she played this. And again, I must say, I'm so happy for the moves I see Anna play. Wow, wow. That is such a nice move. And it's also this feeling of if I want to play b4, this is now the moment. This is absolutely now the moment. If you wait, your opponent can stop you from going b4. So it was so nice to see Anna. She was spending some time. I'm not sure how much. Could it be 20 minutes, 15 minutes? But she went for b4. And now her idea is to go knight b3. I just want to say that this taking here, I would, yeah, maybe queen takes is better. But now we have what someone said, a backward pawn on d6, castling. We can even go castling, and we want to bring maybe queen c7. We bring, maybe we can go a4, but we can also bring a rook here too. But maybe a4 is fine. Can we go f5 here now? Or we have c5. Wow, 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 wow. So f5 is a mistake. c5 coming here, and look at this bishop. We have rook fd1, and we will have this fantastic. Are we bringing in pieces? Wow, wow, wow. No, this is just wow. But it's very, very far away. So I just wanted to say that. So now if a5, b5 is a good move. So let's see what he will do. But b4, the idea with b4 is to come knight b3. And if c5 comes, we can maybe take c5 pawn, yes, but we can also go b5. And we will have 2 against 1 with the pawn structure. So we should always look at the pawn structure when we are making plans, actually. That is quite important. But also to ask ourselves what our opponent wants to make. And now the plan with b4 is to go knight b3. And we are ready to, let's say you go something like that. Knight b3, you go c5. We can take the pawn, but it could be, no, we can't take the pawn. This would be a mistake. This is a terrible mistake. We haven't cancelled because we have a check. And when we do whatever we do, no, maybe not this, king f1, we are just going to grab this. And it will be the end of the game. So let's see, knight d7, you go knight b3, you go c5, but I like b5. And now we have this very, very good. If you go a5 here now, I will go a4. And this is a pawn to target all the time. So, and obviously b5 is good. You can't get here. So it's just very, very good to play this. I guess maybe we will even go bishop d2. So the queen and the rook needs to stay here and defend this all the time. And in the end, so this is just very, very pleasant for white to play. It's not so easy for black to have an active plan in this position. No, because f5 would actually allow this bishop to come and be more active. So here we have it. b4 was a good move. The move I liked more than anything else. more than anything else, because she has this plan to go knight b3 and to get an extra pawn on the king side, on the queen side, if her opponent defends the knight. So I say it here, knight b3, we are planning to take the pawn. If c5, we will go b5. And now we have 1 and 2 pawns, which is only stopped by 1. And that is very good. Now, it doesn't really matter so much, but in the end game. If you go a move like a6 here now, a4, and if you take here now we can only take in one way. We need to take it like this, but we have 2 pass pawns. This is absolutely fine played. I can recommend the chess book, but there are lots of books that can be very good to read or to go to see a video. It depends on what you like. But I myself, I like more books. But you know, the most important with chess is the passion, the joy it gives you by playing. So it is that is actually the main thing with chess. So I wouldn't, but I cannot really recommend a book. Yeah, that's true. How this position is a little more pleasant for white now, I would say. So we're not still in an early middle game. The kings are still in the middle. Anna will castle very, very soon, but she wanted to make this b4 move for going with the knight free. So we're not heading to an endgame yet because there are so many pieces still on the board. We have only exchanged one bishop for a knight. Black exchanged the light squared bishop for one of Anna's knights and one pawn when Anna took on Passan, the last, not this last move, but the move before. So we're not heading for the endgame yet. We are still in the middle game, but there are so many different things that can happen. And we can see there's not the symmetric pawn structure. Black has a pawn mass here in the center, but white has these pawns, and this is also a backward pawn. You're not really able to use it because if you try to use it, uh, uh, you will just open for this bishop. This bishop is now hitting the wall, but it keeps very good control of I. I like Anna's game. I would say I like Anna's game. Uh, I like it now when she went b4. I like it. I didn't like so much the move 92, but now I like it better. Absolutely. I prefer white in this position. I would say so. But of course, there is lots of things that's going to happen. Yeah, when we play, you can see on the side they have this white paper. There are the score sheets. So you need to write it down. And I and I guess uh, that every player write it down in your language. So I used the Swedish symbols for the pieces. I use king. King is normal, but the queen is dam and d. So this is the way I'm writing down. But we need to write down the score sheet when it's classical chess. And it's because even if it's online, I've told you this before, you by writing down the moves, if there will be a claim at any moment, you can show it on the score sheet. And that now we have reached uh, same position 3 times. I want to claim a draw. So then you need to have your score sheet. You also have it if it will be in the end game, there will be no pawns moving during 50 moves, then you also can claim a draw. I think that is allowed. Yeah, you can write in your language. It's just very clear the different uh, letters for the pieces. So now her opponents take a bit of time. I'm happy to see that Anna is down to 51 minutes for the whole game. Her opponent has like 20 more minutes, but after Anna's before takes time. So she played against his plan, and this is one way of playing the end game. Play against your opponents. I'm just wondering if Queen b6. I'm not sure this is such a good move because we have c5 coming. Can we go knight f6? I wonder, is this a good move or is it a bad move? Taking is knight c4 fine, queen c7. Now maybe this is not so good, and you go castling. Maybe this is not so good because you have rook, you have knight e7, and you will pick up the pawn. This is why it doesn't work with a knight on f6. Uh, with if you go queen b6, rook b1, and knight e7, now maybe this is possible. But again, it's better to just play natural here now. And maybe we go a4, playing a5. If you go a5 here now, we can go this, and you go c3. We have this position, and you see this knight cannot come everywhere. We can go with a knight to b3 and just put pressure here. And you can't really go f5 because you are open up for the bishop. So go back. Here we have the position. Yes, of course. I made mistakes when in the notation. That is easily happen. And when you have to write down the moves, also when you have little time, that's easier to make mistakes. And so you can see, and I like to see the very beautiful wooden board that has changed a lot. That now in lots of tournament they have this very nice. It's also digital board. So the moves are coming out directly, so you can see them online. That is quite very nice. Yeah, and next round will be tomorrow at 5 o'clock, and after this 5 o'clock p.m. CST time. And after playing so many games in a row, they started Tuesday evening. Yesterday was double round. This is also double round today. I feel that they will feel feel a little bit like vacation, playing uh, playing only one game tomorrow. But there's a Blitz tournament. I think lots of players will take part in. And now her opponent is thinking, and this is, yeah, it's always good to play against your opponent's plan. Just try to disturb the opponent's plan. That is actually very fine to play. So let's see, knight e7, we go knight b3. You can go queen b6 here now, but now we can even take on d4. Maybe this is the best. Can we go a3? I was just wondering a3. No, a3, c5, and b5. And now a6 is different because after a4, take and take, we have c4. Wow. So he played knight e7. This was the way he played. We will absolutely see knight b3. Not absolutely. I would have gone knight b3. Maybe knight b3 is not the best way of playing, but I think that would be the way I would play here now. I think that's the logical way. So knight e7 was out. I would go knight b3 in this position, and if goes knight b3, this is the best way of playing, and going f5. And then we can see that if you take here now, this is mistake e4. The rook will just be falling. So no, don't play this. And you need to go maybe rook d1. Now we're planning to play take here. Can you go castling? And we go castling. So this is quite good. And if you go f4, we can go, yeah, we can even go bishop c5. Oh, wow. This is a nice move to be played. Knight c8, and even taking here. Because after, in the end, we have a pin on queen. And look at this bishop. It's just here behind the pawns. It's just a very passive bishop. A little bit a dream for white to play this. So Anna plays in Menorca. This very beautiful, uh, it's very beautiful open tournament with lots of players, a huge tournament, 550 players. And Anna is seeded in the A group. They are playing 400 players, and I seeded around 265. Her opponent is seeded like 120, I believe, something like that. And he has two, 210 points more than Anna. And he's a FIDE master. Anna is a woman FIDE master, but there is a difference. Strongest player I beat, I believe that is that is not Kasparov. I never play with him, but that is Kochnoi. I play with him. I think it was 9 or 10 times. I beat him twice, but he beat me 3 times. There were some draws, so that is the most strongest player I have done. I believe Anna will go knight b3, but it could also be that she will go castling here now. So castling or knight b3 are the move I think are normal. I would probably go knight b3 myself, is what I probably would do. But castle is also good because we never have this fork here. I just want to show castling. If you go rook b8, we can even go rook b1 is the natural move. But I just wanted to say that this is not a problem because knight c2 is no longer a check. The king has been hidden away. So Anna, the first round, she lost against an IM. Second round, she won against a Spanish player who didn't have any title. And the third round, she yesterday evening she lost against the FIDE master, more or less about the same rating as her opponent today. Maybe had a little less. Then I think it was about the same as today. And this morning, Anna beat a very very young boy, a prodigy from Canada. He has a very low rating, but he has won the World Youth Under 10 twice. He has also 2,300 on chess.com. I think that's quite amazing when you're only 9 years old. And now Anna is again facing a higher rated player. He has 200 points more than Anna. I think if Anna will go knight b3, I think her opponent will go c5, but then b5 is a good play. 5 is very good play. So let's see. Anna go castling. This is absolutely fine. Yes, go castling. So that is good. Let's see. What will her opponent do here now? If you go a5, can he go a5 now? I'm just wondering, is a5 a good move to do? We should go b5 anyway. If you take here, we take back. Can I take here again? We have this queen a4, rook here now. We have knight c4. If you go castling here now, we can go, oh, we have knight b6. Wow, wow, wow. No, you can't do it. So c5, so a5, e5 is always a good move to be played. And if you come here, I like to go a4 just to keep it. Can you in this position go a4 like this? I'm just wondering, maybe we go rook b1, you have c5, but this is still also good to be played. I'm just wondering how this is take. If you take like this, we have e5. This is good to play. So if you take like this, we have b6. I'm just wondering rook b8 and all taking the pawn on a4. Wow. So it's just far away. So Anna played castle. That was very normal, but she played b4 first. So when she was allowed. So if her opponent go castle, I guess Anna will go knight b3. This is what I expect her to play. But can her opponent then go, yeah, I think this is Anna's plan. Knight b3, and if c5, her plan is to take on c5 and take here, and maybe knight takes. This is possible to play, but I would say knight b3. We have rook c8 here now, and maybe bishop e2. You need to go away somewhere. Rook c8, and we go. Can go even go rook c1 if you want to. We can go move like queen d2, but rook c1 is fine. Knight c6, and we get finally this bishop is playing. Finally, it's actually playing. Have bishop d5. We are absolutely okay here, and so castling. I think her opponent will go castle. After a5 now, b5 is a good move. What could he do now? He can go c5, but then I like b5. What more can he do? d5, no, you can't open with the king, open the position. For this bishop that would wake up, no, that would not be good. So castling is normal move. A5, no, I don't think so much. Rook b8 can be played also. These are the moves. So 1, 2, I doubt that. 3, 4. These are the moves I can guess. Could f5 be more? I don't think so, because we have these take, and we will take here. And if you take like that, maybe we go knight b3. We can also give it check, but you have knight g6, knight b3, and if you go castling, yeah, we can just grab it. We have knight e6 coming down here after a move like this. I'm just wondering what will happen here. And knight 6. We will, this, the open position will benefit. Now it could be, it will just be very good for white here. There are, it's also equal pawns, and look at these pawns. This is good to see. All these pawns together. This is a lonely pawn, but look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 lonely pawns. That is not so nice to play with. The pawns are stronger together. They are like a team. Two pawns together are very strong. If they are two pass pawns connected, oh wow, those endgames wins most of the time. So two pawns together are very, very strong. And we can see that her opponent that was playing so quickly in the beginning, now he's taking time. And I'm very happy to see that. I'm really very happy to see him taking time. And we have a very unusual position. It was starting, I think it was the modern defense. And where black managed to get this very, very nice outpost. And Anna has got the bishop pair. Black to get the knight to d4. Black was necessary for black to go bishop g4 and to change the light squared bishop. And it's a bishop black is actually missing now. If black had it, black would love to put the bishop maybe on e6 and to have it active here. But so it has been getting a very strong knight on d4, but the price has been taking away the light squared bishop. Yeah, I'm looking from Anna's side, so it could be that I'm looking more for what white can do. But that is, yeah. So a very unusual position, and this knight went to e7. So maybe later on you can go f5, but I think it also was an idea keep c6 protected, and you don't want to go to make any d5 because we will open up for the bishops, for the bishop. And bishops are very strong in open positions. So our opponent still has 12 more minutes, but he's taken a little bit of time in this position. What will he do? I believe castling is a very common move to play. Castling, I think castling could it be? And now maybe knight b3 is not so good. Can you take here now? Queen takes. We can go f5, and I guess we should go rook a1. And it's a little bit like just to. And if you come here, we take here. Can you go d5? We just go queen away e4, and we go here. And we can see that this is very weak, this pawn. We are planning to go bishop c5 and grab the pawn. So they looks very beautiful, this pawn, but they are also quite weak. And now we have this fork coming. Knight f5 is not possible. We will just grab pawn, I would say. Go back. Here we have the position. So her opponent is taking a time now, and that is nice to see that he's not blitzing out the moves. And when 4 games are played, they are playing the 5th round, there is only one player with 4 out of 4. It's Anna. Oh, now I forgot her last name. Anna, she's playing under, yeah, but it's a young player born 2009, and it's a woman grandmaster. I think her name was Anna Chukman. Could it be? And she's the only one with 4 out of 4. She's facing number 1 in the tournament. And that's quite normal. When someone has to go up, because there's only one player with 4 points, the most logical is that the highest player go up. But it normally is the highest player with the right color going up. So that's a little bit how the pairing system is looking to find an opponent for the one doesn't have any anyone to play with the same score. Both of them so very, very focused. And yeah, and it's still, they have played 12 moves for Anna. Her opponent needs to go this next move. Will he go c5? If he goes c5, I like b5. It could be that he wants to go c5 here now, but I don't like b5 to go directly. I like to keep this. Remember, we have one, we have 2 pawns, and it's only stopped by. And if you go a6 now, we can do different things, but we can go a4 to take here now. We can take this, but I wonder, this looks very normal to take like this. Why do I like to take like this? Because I have this knight to c4, and I would say that knight to c4 is one of the really beautiful square I like to have. And also look at these 2 pawns. They are just tremendous here. And now after a move like f5, oh, we can, even this is possible to play, I would say. But you have d5. No, this you shouldn't play. So after a move like this, we should probably take here and just go queen b3, king h8, and start moving these pawns 1 and 2. Remember, 2 pawns are very, very strong together. Go something like this, d5. I don't know. I'm just playing out it very quickly. And these pawns, 2 pawns, will be stronger than a rook. These 2 pawns are just so enormously strong. Go back. Here we have the position. We have it here now. So c5, I like b5 castle. If castle, maybe a5 is a good move. And if you come here, we can also go b5 and play this. And in this position, we can take both ways. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe even this is a better way to keep 5 here now. We have a pass pawn. This is maybe the best way to take it. So we have this strong pass pawn, but we also keep control of 5 square, the pawn here. And we can start, maybe knight b3 will be coming soon, and we can start attacking here. And I'm not sure if knight b3 is coming, but I think so. So let's go back. Yeah, knight b3 will be coming soon. So, but this is very far from the game. This is the position in the game. Anna played her 12 move. She has 48 minutes for the rest of the game, plus the 30 seconds she will get after each move. Her opponent has 55 minutes, but he's been spending quite a long time after Anna's very natural move, castle. So Anna has 2 out of 4 in this tournament. She lost the first game with white queen c7. That was a very surprising move to be played. Queen c7, what is the plan here? Now I just like Anna to go knight b3. And I think the idea after knight b3, he wants to go c5. This is what I want to do, but I like this b5. You go castling, and we can start going here a4. If you go a5, just keep it like this. Just keep maybe here, put it like this. You need to keep this defending all the time. Maybe you go rook b1. I just wanted to show how are you going to do this. Maybe king h8 here now. No, what is this? Oh, it's a fork b6. Yes, wow. It's a fork. I will just show you. I forgot this here. And we have this fork because the rook is defending. So go back. Yeah, I am in Sweden. So this tournament is held on Menorca. Very beautiful tournament. It's held for the 5th time. It's the 2nd time Anna plays it. I like knight b3 here now. This is the move I would like to play. And I'm quite sure her opponent wants to remain with a knight. Can he go castling? This could be. Could it be that he wants to play this position here? But he will lose the pawn and he goes c5. And now Anna can actually, yeah, this is the logical way to take to play like this. But she has a very, very good extra pawn. This is absolutely fine. And when e5 comes, this bishop will also be playing. So no, I don't think her opponent will allow anything like this. No, I don't think so. So knight b3 is the move I like. What more could she play? She could go a4 if she wants to. This is also fine to play. But I believe that he play queen c7 because after knight b3, he wants to go c5. And then I like b5. I've been looking at it lots of time, but I like it because we are having 1 and 2 pawns against 1 pawn. And this is a backward pawn. It's very, very difficult to get it moving. And we can see that this bishop is very, very hidden behind here. So probably f5, maybe castling, and f5 will be played in some moment. If we go rook b8, we can even go a5. I have f5 here now, and can play in different ways, actually, this position. Maybe not take here now. This would actually not be so good because in the end you have e4. And here you will win the exchange. And even if you have very beautiful pieces, black will be absolutely better here now. Black will be better. We have only one pawn, and this bishop would be better to try to make something. But the king is quite safe. So remember, a rook is very strong. So knight b3 is the move I would like to see on the board. a4 could be played. Rook b1 could be played. Not c5. I don't think c5 would be such a good move. Could it be? Can we take here now and knight take f3 and we can go d5. But this is also actually possible to be played. And then we see it's possible to play like this. But I would say c5 is not. And you can even, if you go d5, this would actually be a mistake. And to take here and now go c5, it is possible, but I don't like it. I don't want to give away this beautiful bishop so quickly. We can go like here and to play. No, I wouldn't like to give it away. So probably here you should take here first, taking, and now go castling. So we have knight c1, and we have a rook to d1, maybe even d3, rook d1 somewhere. And how is this? This is about equal, this position. Rook f d8, and we can go knight d6. We're coming here. We will just go, we have rook b7, yeah. So this is actually to go rook b8, and we will just grab the pawn. It's about equal, knight c8. We'll get the pawn back. So go back, go back. But knight b3 is the move I would like. But Anna can play rook b1. She can go a4. She could take and go c5, but I'm not so fond of giving away this very beautiful dark squared bishop. I like to keep the both bishops. If white takes here, yeah, black takes here, we cannot do anything against it. But of these two bishops, this is the stronger one with the pawn on e4 and c4. So Anna is down to 43 minutes. Her opponent has a little more time, but he spent some time before playing this last move. So this is a game going slower with both players taking time. It's also not so dramatical as this game this morning when Anna castled long side and Sicilian and her opponent castled short side. So with kings on different sides, it's always very exciting. And her opponent is not going to go long castle. He's going to go short castle because we can see with his pawns, it's very difficult to make an attack here. He will absolutely go short castle, but I think he wants to answer knight b5 with c5, but this is absolutely fine to be played. And it has been a modern defense where black just was waiting. It's like a King's Indian, but this knight, oh no, she took. Oh wow, no, I'm not happy with this. But she wants to go c5. I cannot see another reason why doing it. Knight b3, oh why? No, knight b3, no, I don't know. And what will she do after c5? Anna wants to go e5. Wow, this is her idea. So she's coming here now. But now you can go rook b8 and a3. Can you now go c5? Yes, you can do that. No, I'm not happy with this, how she played this. I'm not so happy. I think rook b8 is a good move. Can we take on d4? No, I don't think we should take. Rook take b4. So she will need to go a3. Her opponent will go. He can even go here now. I'm just wondering, can I take this now? C5. I have knight b5, queen b6, and we have a rook somewhere threatening to take the pawn. Can you go a6 here now? We have queen take d6 take, and we have queen take e7. Oh, wow, wow. Yeah, this is very equal, this position. So this is very, after you take here, we can just take queen take c5. And this c5 pawn is not so scary at all. It's not scary. I don't think it's so scary, but it could be. Uh, I'm not sure really what is happening here now. This is very, very far away, but this should be absolutely fine to block the pawn with the bishop. And we also have a pass pawn. We have two pass pawns. So going back, so this is how she played. And the idea, if you go c5, Anna will go e5. But I think we will see rook b8 on the board. Her opponent can also go castling. Can Anna take the pawn? I'm a little bit scared about that. No, queen b6 would be good. So I think we will see castling on the board. And if he goes castling, maybe queen d2 is good move. Can he go c5 now? I will still have e5. You can go rook b8, and now c5 is a good idea. And after this, we will just grab here because you take with the knight, but now we take it away, and this is a dream position. We will also get back like the pawn. So it's very, very far away. So she went for this plan. And actually, I didn't like this plan so much. I would have played differently, but it's absolutely fine to play this way also. Castle or rook b8 is what I expect her opponent to play. But I'm a little bit fond of the bishop pair. I didn't want to take away the dog square bishop so easily. If something like this can rook b1, we just move away the rook. I don't know. Rook b1 looks very natural. And if you now go c5, no, we can go b5. But we will just go and grab this pawn very, very soon. So Anna play like that, but it's fine. And most important when we're looking for plans is that we play something we understand. We have an idea of how we will play it. So that is the main thing. And it's better to have a bad plan than not have a plan at all. That is what I would say. If rook b8 comes, a3 is fine. Can c4 be played here now? Now we should go b5 and castling. We have this a4 coming. But I would have preferred to play this position without taking away the bishop. I would have preferred a5 will be coming maybe later also. Absolutely a5. If you go a6 here, I'm not sure. Maybe we have a plan like this and bishop g2, and we will start going f4 to take better control of the dog square. But it's a little bit double-edged to play like that, not land knight. Yeah, this is very far away. I shouldn't go there. So this one. So I think 1 and 2 move. I don't think queen b6 would be such a good move. We go a3 and we have c5 coming. And again, c5, we have e5. No, you can't go there. That would be what you're dreaming about. So it's quite logical. This bishop is looking down at a8. I think rook b8 will be the next move. Rook b8 or castling, one of these two moves. And the idea, if you go castling, this is not such a good move because you have queen b6. And look at this, you will lose an exchange. No, that is not a good move. So if you go castling, we go rook b8, you can go c5, and we can still go e5. If you take here now, oh, that will, wow, take. And we have knight takes c5, and this is absolutely very fine to be playing. And if you go, so if castling is, if c5, if castling is coming, don't take on d4, but rook b1, now this is a plan to take the pawn. Can we go something like rook d8? Can we take here on d4? You go c5, and now just go back because we cannot take. I just want to say, can we play this? This is scary because this queen, this knight will get a little bit out of the game here now. And this will be, this knight is, but okay, maybe we can knight c3, knight d5. So it's still fine to play this. Very, very far away. But you can see all of a sudden this bishop, he played rook d8. Wow. And the idea is if Anna goes c5, but now I think Anna can maybe, can she go rook b1 here now? And if he goes c5, we will have this pawn structure. This could absolutely be what it is his plan play. So rook b1 is maybe not so good. So he played rook d8. I didn't expect that, but it's just saying if you come here, yeah, we will go. Can we go queen b6? Knight c2. Can you take here? Queen take and castling. How is this position? And knight e3. How is this position? This is possible to play, but I would say it is difficult to play. Shall we go knight e3 or shall we go knight e3? We have this tremendous threat of knight g4. And if you go f5, uh, oh no, this is too tactical. It's absolutely too tactical. This, see, I don't. So could we go queen f6 here first, maybe queen c7 and knight f6? We have this threat of knight c8, and we go knight g4, and now you have h5 check, and here, and we have knight f5, and this we're threatening a mate here. So if you take, we will have a perpetual. There is no way for the king to hide. I just want to show that. There's no way for the king to hide. Go back, but you don't have any more piece. There's a whole rook left. You only have the queen to give checks. So it's only draw. Very far away. So rook d8 came, and so her opponent wants to maybe to go c5 here. And if Anna, I don't like c5 here now. To take, yeah, we will take with the knight. We will actually try to put the knight on d3, and we have a very good blocker. Can come here. We go rook b1, or I'm not sure we go rook b1 or rook c1. Can we go rook c1 here and rook d2? You have bishop h6, and you are keeping this very, very strong pawn for a while. So rook d8 was played. That was played, and what can we say here? Maybe, yeah, maybe queen d2 is also a fine move to be played. You can go castling. Can we just take here now? This is absolutely possible to be played. So if Anna go queen d2, I think your opponent will go, not castle, I think he will go c5. And we can go b5, knight a8. But now I like the pawn, this one to be here now. I'm not sure. Could it be that we, yeah, bishop e2 could be good. After castling, we go bishop d3. So you don't have, and after knight b6, we will go a4, not allowing you to come here, and we will push you back. It could be like you go knight e7, and we have f4. So we're stopping the knight from coming anywhere. We're keeping. And if you want to go knight f6, trying to get in here now, we should just avoid knight coming to d4. Maybe like this, queen d7, and maybe with a move like h3. Coming here, we can even come here. Just avoid the knight to come to e3, to this hole on e3. So rook d8 was played. Anna, what can she play here? Queen d2, absolutely fine. c5 is also possible. But after c5, could it be their opponent wants to play this? I'm not sure because queen e2, can we go queen e7? This is actually a good position to play. You have a little bit problems here now, and we're actually threatening to take bishop take c6. This is actually good to be played. King d7, we go rook d1, we are going to pick up this pawn. So go back. Here we have the position. So yeah, c5 is a move to be played. Queen d2, it could be also moving the rook somewhere also, and just to take it out of the diagonal. I'm not so happy about this because after queen b6, Anna will have to, she will lose an exchange like this. Knight c2, and you will take, and castling. Can we go queen f6 here now? Queen c7. Can we go knight d3? H5, is that possible? H5 is maybe not a good move. I'm just wondering, can you do this crazy g4 more? Oh, wow, this is crazy move. And if we take with a knight, yeah, and queen d7, I guess we will go knight h6 here, and we will go knight f7. And this is just, it's like a perpetual, nothing more. Can we do something like that? No, we cannot do. You see, I just want to show this is a mate here. So let's see what Anna will do. She played queen d2. This is absolutely very fine move to be played. Queen d2. So the rooks are connected. She is planning to take on d4 because she can afterwards defend it. So now her plan is to take on d4. I like this move, queen d2. The rooks are connected. They like to be connected. Now, if you go castling, I think her opponent that Anna will come here. This is about equal. And now go knight 5, and we have queen b6 here, 1, and now we can go rook b1. So if you go move like a3, we have maybe not this move, but we go with a knight here. And if you take, we take back. I'm not sure. Probably we take back with this. And this is about, I would say that this is very equal, this position. You have bishop d4, an active bishop. You want to come here. This bishop is a little bit not active at all. So black has absolutely compensation here, I would say. So Anna has spent like 38 minutes. She doesn't have any more. And c5 came here now, but c5 is not such a good move to be played. So now I like b5, and you have, I like b5 here now. This is really what I like to have. We will have an extra pawn on this side, but I really want to have the pawn on b5 now. So let's see. She shouldn't take on c5. Why to play that? Because then you have a backward pawn. Like this, we have 1 and 2 against this one. And this, oh, you can't get it moving. Her opponent will have to play something like castling. We go a4, f5. Will that be a move? We can even take it. If you're coming rook f5, we have queen a5. I'm not sure really what is happening. Queen e8, bishop g4. You're coming back home, and we have rook a e1. And wow, wow, wow. All of a sudden, there is lots of very, I don't know, maybe we can put a knight on d3. I don't know what we can do else. But this is absolutely fine to play. So I like b5 now. I do hope Anna will go b5 to play this extra pawn, because this is a double pawn. Here you will have 1 and 2 against this. So b5 is the move I really would like to see on the board. Also now there is a plan of going knight c6. With b5, we stop this move. So we do two things. This knight will not be able to play. You can't go here. You can't go c6. So let's see. No, she went rook b1. No, I don't like rook b1 so much. Oh, why? Because you can take on b4. Wow. Yeah, I don't like this. I think Anna wants to take here. Um, a5. And now is in a position like this, queen b5, queen c5. We can see rook fd1. Do you need to? Yeah, I'm not sure. Can we go castling? And we're not going to. And I asked, yeah, no, I didn't like this rook b1 move. I wanted to go b5. Her opponent should take on b4. And I don't know what Anna should do here now. Because now we get this knight very active. So I don't like that so much. If he comes here, this is not a problem. We go just rook take b4, and we have open lines for the pieces. This is absolutely very good for Anna. But rook b1 is, I think rook b1 is the move I wasn't so happy with. But okay, she wants it to, the idea is just if you take on b4, and this is a good move. But when we take here, look at this bishop. Now we start playing, and we have, we can even go queen c5 here. Can we come back here now? And now, no, don't take here now. I don't know. I guess we come bishop e2. Can we play this? You have queen. No, I'm not sure. I guess a move like this, we go rook f1. But you have bishop c3, and you're staying with an extra pawn. Maybe queen h6 here now. And you're staying with an extra pawn, but you have the king in the middle. So there's some compensation, but look at this knight. So this is what I wanted to have. I wanted to go b5 here, and I play rook b1, but I like b5. As I said, for the end games, you have an extra pawn, and you're also not allowing the knight coming here now. So she went rook b1. Can knight c6 be a move? I don't think that is such. Can we go b5, knight e5, and we have bishop e2, and now next move will be f4. We will actually kick away the knight here now. So this is absolutely fine to be played. It's about equal the position. So this is the best he can do here. He can also go castling. Now maybe we can go here, But now there is a problem. This move is a little bit of a problem because after a4, we are hitting 1 and 2 moves. This rook was better on a1 in a position like this, so it doesn't work. We can go maybe knight a5 here now and knight b6. And now I'm not sure if we should put the here bishop. No, probably should go queen c2. So after a6, we have a4. Just keeping it. So let's see what he will play. It will be very, very exciting. He played castling, and now castling is absolutely fine. But now I like b5. Let's see if Anna will go b5 now. And I think, yes, this is the move. She should have played the move earlier, but I would like her to play it now also. So Anna is down to 36 minutes for the rest of the game. Her opponent has 48 minutes. And remember, there will not be any extra time after 40 moves. Not any extra time then. So this is a classical game with a format which is very popular to play in, uh, in open tournaments, and in open tournaments where you have double rounds. In Wilton Cup, there is one game a day, so they're playing with the slower format with where you get half an hour extra after 40 moves. But here, the only bonus is, but it's not only, it's quite good. You have a bonus with half minute after each move, and that is so, so important. b5 now is the move I would like Anna to play, just to avoid knight c6. So I want Anna to go b5 in a position like this and just to play this. And now the next move, if you play something, let's say you go some f5 or ever, no, then we would open. I mean, say you do nothing, you make a king h8, then I like a4 because knight c8, we have time for a5, and this knight is not coming up anywhere. So this is just good. So we can see, so this is what I wanted to restrict this knight. So this is what I like with b5. But if I go b5 now, knight c8, I like a knight a5, knight b6, and maybe queen c2 is a good move. Just to stop the knight from coming in here. That is what I would like to do. So it's important. And not in a position like this. Don't play a move like this, because this is just a very, very good sacrifice to play knight e5, take, and we just take back. When you play exchange, look at these two pass pawn. This is a winning position, and it's also good for black. So you have to pass pawn. White, it will be very difficult for white to do anything with the b pawn, but these two pawns connected and they will start moving. It's just winning. You're keeping the strong knight. This bishop is still not good. And it's also good to have different color bishop when you're playing exchange down. And this bishop that was locked behind the pawn will be very well supporting the passed pawn. So b5 is what I do hope Anna plays here now. I really do hope she will play it. But I would have loved to see it one move earlier. But Anna hasn't played before. I don't think we will see b5. I think she has some other ideas than to go b5. So Anna is having 2 out of 4 in the MENORCA Open, and that is her expected result. She has 2 out of 4, and she has lost the first round. She won the second round. She lost the third round, and she won fourth round this morning. So it's 2 out of 4, and it's about her performance. And no draws at all. So this was move number 16. I'm not sure. This is a quite close position. I'm not sure Anna is c5. No, I don't want to take here. You take here now. And no, I don't really like this. And yeah, we have to go knight e1 here now. But then, and the idea is knight c6. We will go knight e3, and we have a good blocker. And after there's, I think, you're threatening here now also. Oh, wow. Now, this is a little bit scary. Rook b5 is a good move to be played because after this we have uh, queen c2. We can even play after knight f3. We have queen take, not queen takes c5. Sorry, we have rook takes c5. If you take here, we take on c7, and this is absolutely fine played. We can just grab another pawn. And the best, this is a pass pawn. The best blocker of a pass pawn is the knight. It's good because it takes control of lots of other squares. So the best blocker of a pass pawn is a knight. I'm a little bit scared Anna will take on c5. It's absolutely possible to play, but I do hope she will not play that. What could she do also? Could she go knight d1, but then knight c6? Um, yeah, we can play this. This is what we saw before. We can absolutely play this. And after this, if you take here, this, no, this is not so good. G3, yeah, we can play this, but I'm a little bit worried about how is this? Can we go rook d1, queen a4, and we are having a position like this. Queen a2. It's very equal, this position, but it's very equal, but you will get this bishop here, and we dream of getting this bishop here. We have to be a little careful with the passed a pawn. It should be about equal, absolutely. So going back, let's go back. Yeah, we have played lots of games, Anna and me, and she has sometimes won against me. And when we have played, we also played some official tournament. There has been some draws, I believe, and yeah. So, but we haven't played classical. Yes, we played once a classical in the Grand Prix. I think it was in Gothenburg, and that was a draw. That is some years back. So Anna is having 50% in the MENORCA Open, and this is the fifth round. She is doing exactly what is expected from her. Yeah, it's just a very slow game, this. And what, yeah, this knight would be very good on d3, I would say, but you can also go b5. And after b5, you see this knight doesn't have anywhere to come. Knight c8, and now, yeah, we can go queen c2, and after knight b6, we have knight a4 coming. I don't want so much to allow knight f5. Can we come here now? But then you have f5, knight d3. Can we take here now? Can we even go d5? Take, and we have c4. Wow, we are not allowed to allow this. And how is the position like this? And c4, we're getting two pass pawn, rook f, c1, and c3. But this knight is blocking. But we have this pawn very, very far down. This is a little bit scary. This is quite scary to play against, I would say. This is very scary. But so yeah, I like b5. This is what I like, but I liked it more move earlier. I'm not sure that Anna will play b5 here now. So what will she do? Maybe just put a rook on d1 or c1, something like that could be possible also. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit worried about the time. Not because it just shows that Anna is not so happy with the position. She didn't really understand. I think it's not, it's very closed, and she doesn't find the plans she is happy with. And here it's just, it's still a long maneuvering, and she doesn't want to go b5. She doesn't want to block the position, but that is a way to play against this knight on e7 that would actually be better on f6 because there you have more future. But on e7, we would take away the square in c6 and we would have this extra pawn also. So this is move number 16, and Anna is down to 28 minutes. She's down to 28 minutes, and there are so I'm getting worried about her time, and I'm actually getting worried about Anna not finding a plan that she is happy with. So I think this castling was quite a clever way of playing. So what can she do? B5 is the moment I like. You can also go knight c1. And if you go knight c6, yeah, we can go knight e3. Can we go knight e5 here now? Now we take this, you take like this, and how is this position? And again, b5, and we have it. And maybe we want this one to be here, blocking position. Coming here, I guess we should go a5, a4, and a5. And in some moment, you will go free here now. So maybe in a position like this, I would go rook b3. What did I play? I would maybe go rook b3, and rook d8 could be, I will just block it. I will just keep this position blocked. But now I can't get the pawn to a5. So like I would like to. So maybe I even would block it like this, but it looks a little bit crazy. But I have this plan a4 and a5. So go back. Let's go back. This is not the position, but the moves I can think of, b5, the move. I would have liked to play one move, knight c1, maybe moving out the rook somewhere here, rook c1, rook d1. This could also be possible, but I don't like the rook so much here because sometimes I have this idea. So let's see what Anna will do here now. But that could be possible. Could bishop e2 be a move to be played also? It could also be a move, but take, and knight c6. But I don't think your opponent will do that. And what is happening here now? You have rook b8. And you're keeping this uh, pawn, but it's absolutely fine also to play here now. But her opponent will be more active, trying to play a4, a4, just, so maybe, yeah, no. So now we don't have this time to put a knight on d3. It's more pleasant for black. It's absolutely more pleasant for black. Yeah, yes, Anna is not so happy with the position, I would say. So that's why she's taking lots of time. She doesn't find a plan she likes to play here now. But we shouldn't forget they have been playing so many games, 4 games in a row. They must just be so excited, so tired after spending so much energy playing these games. So it's not so easy to be like a machine, having the energy, finding plans and good moves all the time. It's just not at all. I'm just wondering if you go knight c1, can we take here now? Because now this would be losing because of rook b8, lose the rook. So we will need to come here. Can we go something like a5, rook a4, and knight c6, and we go knight e3. But this rook is a little bit like, isn't it a little bit, maybe we go rook c1. We have some idea of going c5 here now. Queen d7, looking at the rook, and maybe rook a3 here now. So and we have some idea to go c5, actually. Maybe also g3 to give some air and for the king. And when we give air for the king, we should put the pawn on the dark square a little bit to challenge uh, uh, the dark squares. And like this, we also can put the king on g2 later. So if you make air for the king, it's better to do it with g3. Yes, Anna doesn't find a plan here now. She wanted her opponent, she wanted to open up the position. I don't think Anna will go b5 because she would have played it the move before. So I don't think she wants to go b5. And but I like b5. This is what I like. But I like it more with the rook on a1 to support a4 afterwards. Yeah, b5 and bishop e2 is also possible to play. b5, knight c8. Can we go bishop e2 here now and knight b6 and maybe now? But now knight e4 is coming. No, I'm not so happy about this here. We have knight e4. No, this is a blunder. Knight take d4. So this is a blunder. Knight take d4. And when you take back, we grab in this. We have a good extra pawn. This is absolutely fine to play. They're different color bishop, but this is a good extra pawn. And so this is, so what did Anna play? Bishop e2. Yeah, this was, yeah, it was maybe logical to go bishop e2. So, but what will she do after knight c6? She wants to go b5. Yeah, of course. Knight e5, and she wants to go f4. and you're bringing down this knight where it's more active here now. And now we have to be a little bit careful. I wonder, are you coming in knight b6 here now? A4, knight c3, and we are going bishop d3. So you get the knight here now, and we are having a position like this. The pawn is well defended. You can never go a6. You can do, but I will go b6, and I have a tremendous pass pawn on b6. So it could be absolutely. So she played bishop e2. She wants to keep the tension. She wants her opponent to take. And actually, taking on b4 is the best he can do. What will she do? It could be she will go here, but this is actually not so good. Her opponent can even play this. Knight c6. I don't know, maybe queen f6 is a good move. I'm not sure where we're going, but you're going to play with the knight against this bishop. So he played rook b8, queen e2, now rook b8. But this is mistake. Now b5 is a good move to be played because this is actually a very good move to be played. Rook b8, he played this quite quickly, but it's because he wants maybe the other rook to be on d8. But I like, yes, b5. If you go a6 here now, we go a5. And if you take, we will take like this. I think we take like this. No, this is actually a stronger way to take. We want to go bishop c4, and if you go c4, we have knight to take e4. We can still defend pawn. This is absolutely very fine. So b5, Anna, please go b5. The move I wanted you to play a long time. Now you need, I think Anna could go even a3 here now. It could be that Anna will go a3. I would guess that Anna will go a3. She hasn't wanted to play b5 before. I'm not sure she was going to play b5 now either. But b5 is the move I always wanted to play because after a3, could it be that her opponent will go knight c6? But this is not a good move because b5 for free. You're coming here, but the knight is better on d7 than it was before. a4, knight b6. This is no problem. This bishop is defending a5, knight a4, and we go bishop d3. Remember, this is a good way of playing the position. King h8 here now. We can't even go f5 because after a move like this, we have even f6. This is a little bit scary to play. This is absolutely a little bit scary to play here because we have a tremendous plan. I just want to show you the plan we have is rook f3, rook h3, and then it will be mate there. So you will need to put the king, maybe queen on f3. This is absolutely very, very nice. So what did he play? What did Anna do? Oh no, she took. She took. Oh no, she took. Now I like queen g5. What is Anna? Oh no. It's quite clear Anna doesn't really. So knight c6 will probably be coming here now. No, we take on c5. Okay. So this is what she wants to do. She wants to go for the c pawn. And if this move is coming, I think, is it h4, e4 she wants to do? But you have h6 and you're kicking back. So I think we see rook f7. Anna goes for tactical things, but I'm not so happy about how she's playing. She wants to play queen takes c5. You can even play this move here now. If you go queen takes c5, rook f8, yeah, this is a little bit scary. This pawn will start moving. But okay, I don't think he will give the pawn. I think we will see this move on the board. And I think this is what we will see on the board. And now if Anna wants to go bishop g4, we just kick the queen. You have to come back and you go rook d8. So it's not such a good plan what Anna has been playing actually. No, I'm not happy with queen g5 and I'm not happy with taking on c5, but she wants to open up the position and she wants just to see what are you going to do. You can even go, this is a good move to be played also. And yeah, I guess we need to, no, we can't stop it like this. Maybe bishop d3 and so bishop d3. But I think he will just defend the pawn in another way with, I think he will defend the pawn with, I only just want Anna play this move, but she could also have gone at least f4. Was this good? You have f4 and to plan to go e5. This is actually a good move to be played, but very difficult to find. And the idea is that you will have very good compensation with knight g6. You are playing on the dark squares. Oops. So here, queen g5. Yes, Anna. She goes for attacking the pawn on c5. Yeah, it is. If she can take c5, maybe it could be fine, but this is a strong pass pawn. And now with the open file, maybe rook d8 is just absolutely fine. Can we take here now? Knight c6 and bishop d8. Uh, how is this? Can we come somewhere here? No. Can we go g3? Bishop d6. What is happening? Queen g5 and knight e5. Oh no, we can't play this. So, so it's very, very scary, this position. But I don't think he will give away the pawn. I think we will see. I think we will see either rook d8 or rook f8. These are the moves I think we will see on the board. And so Anna wants to play something forcing. That's why she's playing this move, but it is not such a good idea to play like this because he can just defend the pawn. He can also give away the pawn. I'm just wondering if we go here and if I take this one, this is absolutely fine because you're stopping here. But so I can take this and you have knight c6. I can go bishop d3, maybe bishop e1, and now we need to go h3 because after a move like this, we have queen d5, knight d5. We can just go, wow, we have c5, wow, and that, yeah, it's so tactical. But we had to be scared looking for this square. I'm making these moves very, very quickly. But the idea with queen d5 is she wants to grab this pawn. I expect her opponent to go rook f c8 because after this move, he has h6, taking away Anna from this. And after this move, he can go rook d8. And now Anna, she can go queen g3 here now. And how is this position here? And now you go h5. And I'm just wondering, do we dare to go this? No, I don't think so. We had g5. Wow, no, no, you can't come here. We need to go bishop f3. And in the end, we have even d3 is possible to do. But can you go rook c8 here now? Maybe we go g4, trying to get some activity here. So it's possible to play. It's absolutely possible. After this move, we will go g5 and we try to get something like that. So go back. It's a long game, but Anna wants to grab the pawn on c5. She wants to do it. She wanted to open the position. She never wanted to go b5. And it's like that. If she didn't go b5 much earlier on, she doesn't want to do it now either. So it's not so such a big surprise. And we can see that this would not be a good. We go f4 and you can go f6. We are going away and you can go bishop d6, but bishop d3. I think this is absolutely fine to play because a move like this, we have sometimes e5. And what is happening here? We have a check here now. As soon as you go away, we will grab this. And if you go king h8, we have this beautiful rook f3. I guess I thought rook f3 was a good move. No, queen h7. Wow, queen h7 is a good move. Oh wow, so not easy to see, but this is a good move here. And now maybe rook f3 and rook g3. So wow. So but let's go back. This is far from the game. Very, very far from the game. Anna is now, I will show it, attacking this pawn. She wants to take the pawn on c5. This is the idea with her move. Yeah, Anna's game, we could see in Wilton Cup. Anna won 7 games. She lost 2 games. There was not one single draw. We haven't seen any single draw in this tournament either. So, but it could also be that in this tournament she has played with much lower rated, 200 points less, but and when she played with stronger player, they have had at least 200 points more. So she played with very strong player, or she played with player with less rating. But they have also been playing well, even if they have less rating. So, but I would say that Anna, she makes less draw than, for example, I and her father, Juan Beyond, the Grandmaster, Juan Beyond from Spain does. So it's more decisive games in her game, in her results. And Anna doesn't threaten to take with a knight. This is very important. Let's see, you do something. You do something like here. This would absolutely lose on the spot because h6. Okay, we have knight a6, queen d6, and maybe we can go queen c5. Wow, oh, so much tactics. And after what is happening, we have queen c7. But again, this is getting of scary. It's still fine to play this, but it's a little bit scary here. Queen take a2. I'm not sure. Can we go? We can go queen b7. Have a very important counter here. And if we check, we have bishop f1, and we have a very active position. We have a very active position here now. Very, very far. How did I get it? I don't know. But so even knight takes c5 is possible, but it looks like it will lose a piece. Anna's plan is to go queen takes c5. I is quite sure. Her opponent takes time now, but he has Anna's down to 22 minutes and a half. That is very little time, but it has been a position I would say she was not so happy with. But she played very creative in the opening. I liked knight bd2. I was not so happy with first, but then it was very, very nice. And she decided to go for different color bishops. And now we have the position. She didn't want to keep the position locked. He went f5, but this is not such a good move. Now Anna should absolutely take on f5, and just after this, we have bishop d3. She is doing very well in a position like this. So he went for f5. I do hope Anna will take on f5. This is what I do hope she will do, because now when e4 pawn is gone, this bishop will be more active. And if you take with the rook, yeah, we will just come back queen d2. And we have bishop g4, we have bishop d3. So f5 was not, I didn't even see f5. Just take the pawn, Anna. This is good to take the pawn, because her opponent is planning h6 and f4. If Anna make a move like this, we will have h6. No, we will actually, he's planning to take the pawn. So this is, he's actually planning to take on e4. So f5 was a little bit shocking move, but it's not such a good move what he played. Just take it, because without the pawn, look at this bishop is going to get into the game. It will be active, and it can be a blocker, not the best blocker, but it depends on what you play. Yeah, if you go with the rook, we are coming home. You can go even queen g3. Why not? And the idea is, if you take here, we take like this, and now, and she took it very, very quickly. Let's see how we'll take it. If you take with a knight, we will go bishop d3, and maybe some moment we will take. Now, the dream for white is change this in the right moment, not one, and put the knight on d3. And to play, because on d3 you do two things. You attack c5 and you block for pawn. And this bishop will be very, passive. So the dream for white, no, this has not happened. Anna took e take f5. She played it quickly. I'm very happy to see that. That was very nice. He can go rook f5. If you go rook f5, expect Anna to come back home again. She can come here, but maybe bishop e5. And then we have queen h3. What is happening here now? This is what is happening now. If you go something like queen f8 here now, you go bishop d3. We are going to bring a rook, I guess, to e1 here. Let's say knight c6 is not possible. We take the pawn. I just want to say we have this very beautiful pawn to take coming in. Oh, wow. No, it's not possible. So e take f5 was a very good move. Now this bishop that was passive will become more active. So, and that bishop is still passive. So what will her opponent do? I don't know. He will take back, not with the pawn. I can't believe he take back with the pawn. We are coming here. Can he come knight g3 here now? We can even go f4. This is a quite good move. We're stopping anything coming to f4. And if you go something, no, you can't go here. We will just grab the knight. Oh, I'm getting so nervous now. Wow. E take f5 was a good move. She is open up the position. She is taking away this blocking pawn that was a way for her bishop. And now this bishop is coming into the game in a more active way. What will he do? He go rook, take f5. Anna needs to move the queen. And what would I do? I would go queen d2. I think that's the most natural way to play. Queen d3 is not such a natural move to go, but it's absolutely fine also. She can go queen g4 also, but I don't like that so much. Queen d4, no, I think the knight is just, no, you have knight c6. No, it's not a good move. So don't go queen d4. Queen d3 is possible. And if you take here, and you go knight c6, we go f4. We are going f4. You can go knight before if you want to, but look at bishop d4. We are going to grab the pawn on c5. Wow, you are going down here and we're grabbing this pawn on c5. And if you go something like d3, we have a fork. Oh, wow. So he took with the rook. So not queen g4 because knight c6. Oh, no, sorry. Not queen d4. Queen d3 or queen d2, but I think queen d2 is the natural move, and we have it here on the board. It's absolutely the most natural move to be played. It could be that queen d3 was stronger, but it was not a natural move. And now Anna's next move will be bishop d3. So let's see if knight c6 comes. Now actually bishop g4 is a better move because you come here and we can actually go, can we go f4? I'm not sure, no, rook e3, we shouldn't go f4. So what should Anna do? Maybe bishop f3, and we are threatening to go bishop d5 and pick up the pawn. If you go something like that, yeah, we will just kick you and you will need to go back. And if you come here, this is the plan. And knight take c5. This is what we are dreaming about. So queen d2 was played. She played it quickly, but that was a very natural move. I would say that was the most natural move. And if bishop e5 is coming, we go g3. Like this, defend the pawn. We might later have f4 and we restrict the bishop, because if we go h3, this bishop might come here. Why should we allow this? Now we go g3, and remember, with the light square bishop, having the pawn on dark square, they are playing better together. So queen d2 was a good move that Anna played. I am very happy to see that. And now she has some idea of going bishop g4. Her opponent needs to look at this pawn also. Oh, yeah, so exciting, so exciting. Yeah, I will try not to go further, but sometimes I get so excited and I go further. But I normally make the moves quite quickly, and then I just try to make some general conclusion about the position. And here we can see these two pawns, they are on dark squares. So this bishop is blocked. Now this bishop is not as blocked. It's blocked by the c pawn, but this is very important to stop these two pawns. And this knight, the strongest square, would be on d3. Anna will now probably go here or bishop g4. So, and we can see that knight c6, bishop g4, rook e5, f4 is not a good move. Rook e3 and taking here, this could be very scary to play. This could actually be, we had queen take f4. No, this is not possible. We had in the end queen take f4. I will show it again. Rook e3, this is a mistake because we have this queen f4, and this is actually a little bit scary. There is no problem. There is no problem because we can't get down with the rook. You can do something like maybe knight d3, but you are going queen d6, maybe bishop d5. This is absolutely possible to play, but this. Thank you so much. But what is this? This is many moves away. So what will our opponent play? Knight c6 is a logical move, but I think he's scared of bishop g4, so I don't think he will play that. I don't think he will go knight c6. What can he play? Maybe he will go bishop, queen d6 here, knight. And now after a move like this, actually, is bishop d3 good? I'm not sure. Oh, you have bishop a6. Wow. And the point is you take here, you have rook here. This is not possible. So, but I don't think, so after a move like this, you actually have bishop h6, making it more active. But we will just move away. I don't know where the queen should go. Can we go queen here now? No, we have knight c6. We are kicking the queen. So that is also not so good. But queen c2 is a good move. You need to move. If you come here, we will go g3. We're keeping, and this rook is a little bit. If you try to get something like that, oh, we have knight to d4 and threaten. If you come here, I just want to show, we have a check here. And when you're going somewhere, we, in the end, we can go f4, we're defending everything. We can also go knight f3, and we're also defending everything. So go back, I'm very far away, but a little bit concept, this would be a good blocker. And if we change pieces, Anna doesn't mind to change this bishop for the knight, and to have the knight here to play an endgame where the knight is blockading and it attacking c5. And so Anna is, she has a fine position. f5 was a mistake. It opened up the position for Anna, but her opponent wanted to make some big move. So if you go rook c8, Anna could threaten it, but f5 helped Anna to get this bishop to become more active. So this is the 5th round in Menorca Open. And Anna has 2 out of 4. No draws so far. She lost the first game. She won the second game. She lost the third round. And this morning she won the fourth round. So that is her result. We have a very exciting position here on the board. Different color bishop, but lots of other pieces too. So it's not at all a dead draw. There are lots of things happening. Black has a passed pawn here on d4, but it's actually blockaded. And so queen d3 could be happening. And then I think Anna will go. This is actually maybe a good move to be played. I don't think we will see it on the board here. And you can play like this. And if you go bishop e5, yeah, we will just go g3, stopping it. And if you go move like this, could actually be a move to be played. And here, this one, we need to go rook f1. This is actually very queen f6, and I'm just wondering, we need to go queen b3 here now. Threaten to take on d4, and need to take it here now. We have king g2, and you are coming back. And this is actually a little bit, yeah, I'm not sure how this will be. And we have, if you come here, you have bishop, knight f5, and queen e4. This is a little bit scary with the queen, but we also have ideas going c5, and check here, we will just go king g1. And I would say that this is queen d6 could be played, and we have lots of checks here now. So go back. This is very, very far away, very, very far away. So he played bishop e5. That was a surprising move. I don't think that is such a good move. Now I just like Anna to go g3. So bishop e5 was played. He wants to take the pawn. He also wants to activate like this. But g3 is a good move to be played here now. So I just do hope Anna will play this. There is the direct threat to play bishop take h2, and she needs to defend it. She can't go f4 because after f4 we would just grab it. This would be winning on the spot. But so g3 is just the natural move to be played, because with g3, here we have it on the board. With g3, we do 2 things. We block the bishop, and we are taking control of the dog square. Could it be that her opponent will play this now? I am not sure. Can we go bishop d4? The rook is, if rook is e5 is coming, I'm just wondering. Oh, wow. Can we go rook to e1 and knight c6? But we have this check coming here and bishop d5. And what we want to do is actually maybe to take on c6. This is our threat. I just want to show you. If you're coming here, can we take like this, and maybe can we? No, we can't take knight take d4 because there are tricks here. Absolutely, it is. But we can play like this and rook e1. So what did he play? He played bishop d6. He played bishop d6. Wow. So he wanted to defend it like this. Queen d1 is actually a good move, but I think that is very difficult to see. And after this move, we have knight d2, bringing up the knight to e4. This is a good way of playing. Let's see how Anna will do. I expect Anna to go bishop d3 here now. Rook is coming somewhere. Bishop d3, or it could be also bishop d4. One of these 2 moves is what I expect Anna to do, moving this rook away. And I think we will see bishop d4 here on the board. This is what I think we will see. So Anna is down to 20 minutes. Remember, no more. So this is what I expect Anna to do. And her opponent, could he come here? Yes, he can absolutely do that. But then I like this idea, knight c6, and I like bishop f3, just to play this endgame. And maybe if you're coming here like this, we can go here. Can we take also knight? Maybe now we can go knight e1 also to play this endgame. That could be absolutely possible to do knight e1. And the idea is simply you do something like this. We have this bishop d3, and when you're taking here, we have very, very solid position. Knight before you can always play it, but we will, yeah, this will absolutely be very, very equal position. I think we should go bishop e2. Bishop d5, I don't know if this d3 pawn can be annoying. And after a5, we don't have a mate because the king can always escape here, can always escape. So let's go back. This is the position. So I expect Anna to go bishop d3 or bishop g4. These are the two moves I expect her to play here now. What more could she go? Knight f5 looks very, is a little bit. And the idea, if you take here, if you take with the rook, and rook b7 will be very strong. So knight a5 could be an idea. But after the knight f5, rook b6 is a good move. We go bishop d3, you might come just back all the way, and we even can go rook b5. Wow, the idea is if you take it, we take back and we get knight c4. This is a dream to have. You have two passed pawn, but we have so beautiful pieces. But this is again difficult to give two passed pawns like this. We are blocking them. I would say this is not an easy decision to take. And it's down to 18 minutes. I'm only worried about the time. I'm not worried about the position yet. If you goes bishop d3, this would not be such a good move. We can even go queen d1. If you try something like this, we can even go queen d2. Let's say you're taking here, we're taking, even with the queen h3 is coming. We have knight f3. Maybe if you try something like this, we are getting in. You see, no f pawn, this king is very, very, and a move like this, we can even take it like this. And we have king h1. Wow. I just want to say knight g5. Wow. And there is going to be a mate here now. So go back, just go back. So I expect Anna to go with a bishop to d3 or g4. This is what I think is a very natural move, but there are two different where she wants to put it. I think both is fine. I think both is absolutely fine. Right? So, but now Anna is down to 70 minutes. She doesn't have so much time. And now the time is actually worrying me. She has a very nice position. It's a little bit better for Anna, but I like her position here. I do like it. And just to see what she will play next. So time is important. Time is very, very important here. She went bishop g4. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Let's see what he will do. Maybe she was concerned if the rook goes to h5. So it could be, he went rook f6. And now, what is a good move? Queen e2 is a good move to be played here now, but I would say this is difficult. What could we see? So queen e2 is a good move to be played. And if you go something like rook f8, we can go knight e2 and knight e4. So yes, this is actually queen e2 is a very good move to be played, because with queen e2, we are planning knight e2 here. And if knight c6 is coming, we go knight e2. If you're coming here, yeah, we go knight. We take the rook here first, take, and we can even go rook b1. I'm not really sure what is happening here. And we just keep it like this. We will go f4 very soon. And if d3 comes, we're bringing up this, and we have rook b7. I play all this very, very quickly, but queen e2 is the move I like. I like queen e2, and the plan is knight e2 to bring the knight to d2. So this is what I want to do. I don't like a move like queen a5, because I think you can go rook b6 maybe, and now we can come back down here. Yeah, maybe this. But no, I don't like this move. But you can also even take here and come here, and you can go rook b6. The knight on the rim is not doing so much. It's about equal, this position, I would say. So go back. I don't like queen a5, but I like queen e2. Sometimes you might have, and the idea is after knight c6, we are coming here. And if you take here, we take back with the rook. If you go knight e5, we will just take away the bishop. And if you try some things here, yeah, we will just go, oh, we have f4. Wow, we have f4 now. No, this is not possible. Right? So this is just very lovely to play. So queen e2 is the good move I would like to see in the board. What more could I guess? Queen e2, you can go somewhere else also with the queen. Just move in the queen, and the idea is to go knight e2. But I like the queen on e2. This is the move I like. You defend this, you defend the rook, you open up for go bishop e6 some moment also. And you keep f2 defended. So I like queen e2 here now. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Anna is down to 50 minutes. I'm only worried about her time. But again, I think she has played. In some moments, I was not so happy with how she played, but she was playing against according her plan. And this is what we have to do. We have to play plans that we understand, that we have some ideas of how to play them. So, and I think this is actually what she has been doing. And so I like Queen e2. If you move like h5 come, I want to go here. You're coming knight c6. I like this knight e2. And if you're coming knight e5, can we go f4? I'm wondering, maybe this is, yeah, f4, you will need to go back again. So it's just not. But we have also knight e4, but that is more scary. You allow this check, king e2, and rook f8. And what is happening here now? We have this check. Wow, wow, wow. And we are winning on the spot. We will win this night. Oh, so very, very far away. I will just show how we are winning in king here, and we will take rook, rook, and finally this. But this has been lots of moves. But I like moving the queen somewhere, and queen e2 is my favorite move. Oh, yeah, the clock is Anna's problem. That is true. The day Anna will not have time to travel, I would say she will get so much more rating. But it's not, it's so easy to say, but it's not at all so easy to do. And I have had the same problems during all the years I've been playing the clock. But it's just what's making it so exciting. Think of the old times when they didn't have clock to play with and they could keep on going. I guess they could go for a game several days even. So clock is important and it gives lots of drama to the game. So this has been a modern defense, not the King's Indian, but we can see pawn g6 is here. It started with the bishop to g7, and that is a fianchetto bishop. I'm not sure how they used the time in the old time, but how they used what kind before they had clocks. But it could be that they had other way of going, other way of keeping track of the time. But Anna needs to see the idea with 92, and that is not so easy. What could she also do? Rookie one could be a possibility, but I don't really like to go with this rook because we have rook f8 coming here now. And what is happening? Wow, what is happening here now? Can we even, oh no, this is crazy. This is crazy here now. So we need maybe to make a rook e2 move, and we have knight e6 coming here now. So I don't want to go with rook to e1. If she goes, can we go with this rook to e1? I would prefer with this one. If you put a rook in e1, because I want this rook to defend the pawn on f2. And if you go something like this, what can we do here now? Now maybe we can go knight e1 and to play knight here. So this is what we could also do. But Anna needs to find a good move. What will she do? She's on her way to move. Oh, it's so exciting. What will she do? It could be something like queen a5, but I don't like queen a5 at all. But it could be that she wants to go queen a5, but that is not. And one idea with queen a5, because I like rook b6. Why? Yeah, queen a5, rook b6. Can we go queen did knight e2 here now? No, we are losing on the spot. No, we are losing the spot because here we have this. No, I don't like queen f5. That scares me. I don't like that move at all. Oh, wow. So exciting. So exciting. Let's see what Anna will do. Knight a5, I don't like so much because of rook b6. But it could be because I want the knight more in the center. Here, this is a very good move to be played. And the knight is not doing anything here. But the idea with this is if you go away, yeah, we have rook b7. This will be just fantastic. But rook b6 is a very good move. But it's a little bit a move which could be easy to miss. So I don't like, she played queen a5. Oh no, this is scary. I think we will see rook b6 on the board. Rook b6 is not the best move, but so here we have queen a5 and her opponent will, and the idea is, of course, you can't go queen c6 because do we have knight take d4, c takes, oh, yeah, we have this. here and queen d8 check, king d7 and queen take b8. Oh, so here queen take e7. I'm not sure both of them are fine. If you go rook f8, yeah, we have queen take e7. This is fine. So what will play? I think we will see rook b6. I expect the rook to b6 to come, and now, but now this is losing because the queen is defended by a bishop. So this is what I'm a little bit worried about, queen a5. But her idea is you don't have anywhere. If you come here, we will just go knight d2 and kick you. So there is only one good move for you. You can also take here, and we are coming here. And now you can go rook b6. This could absolutely, and this is about equal. We need to come here. And what are you doing? We were coming with bishop to g5. Knight c6 is not possible. Maybe king g2. We go bishop g2. We're not going knight c6 yet. What can you do? Maybe rook f8 is coming. And now we have knight b7. This is our plan. Wow. Knight 7. This is our plan. And we have a4, a5 here, I guess. After rook f6, I guess we have more like a4, a5. This is very, very far away. So queen a5, but I don't like it because this is the move that scares me. Queen stays here. And it scares me only because this natural move would lose on the spot. It would just lose on the spot. So I do hope Anna will not if this happens. But rook b6 is for me a natural move. Can you go queen b6? Could this be possible? Then we go queen e1 and we are planning, not knight e4, but we're planning this move. We're planning knight d2. So queen b6 is not a good move. And the idea with queen b6 is if we take, we are getting a better pawn structure. But even this we can play and we get a knight to e4. So queen b6 is not a move. I'm only worried about rook b6. And here we have it on the board. And now this is, I do hope Anna doesn't go knight d2. This is very, very scary. She would then lose on the spot. What could she do? Rook e1 is absolutely. Could you go rook e1? Is this a good move to be played? Oh no, you have knight c6. Knight c6 is coming now. So this is actually a good move to be played. Queen e1. And if you go knight c6 here now, we're going knight d2. You have knight e5 and we just go away with the bishop. So I want Anna to go back with the queen to e1, but I'm not sure she will do that. I'm very scared she will go knight to here now. This is what I am worried about. Oh, so exciting, so scary. And you remember with chess, if you make a big mistake, and everyone does sometimes, it can just be like losing on the spot or just having no more chance, even if you played lots of nice moves. And this is what I'm so scared of. The idea is very logical. You want to put the knight here, but the queen is defended. You take here. And when we take the queen, you have these in-between moves. So it works perfectly for black. So not knight, it's not possible. The move I like now is queen e1. You can also go queen a3, and you could do that. But I don't like queen a3. I want to be queen a3. We go h5, bishop e3. Can we go h4 here now? Okay, we have knight e2, and we are defending here. So this is actually absolutely fine to be played. So rook b6 was such a logical move. It was. And it's down to 9 minutes. Her opponent is half an hour more. So this is, oh, I'm so scared she grabbed the knight. If she grabs the knight, she will lose the game. So don't take the knight. Anything moving the knight would just lose the game. But I don't think she will do that because we can see that this queen is defended by the bishop. It's not a queen, it's defended by a bishop. So queen e1 is what I'm hoping Anna will play. She can also play a move like rook e1 if she wants to. Rook e1. But is h5 coming? No, then knight c6 is coming. So rook e1 is not a good move. Rook e1, knight c6, queen d2 coming back, knight e5. Oh, this is very scary here. And we have d3 maybe. No, this is not. But this is getting a little bit scary. Rook b4. Yeah, this is absolutely. Rook d1 we have to play. This is getting a little bit scary. So let's see how she plays. She's down to 8 minutes. She's really down to 8 minutes. And I didn't like that she wanted the rook is to go there. But okay, rook queen e1 is very good, but I think it's very difficult to go queen e1. It was so much more natural to go before. But queen e1 is a good move to play. Oh, don't take the knight. That is the only thing. Rook e1 is a good move. It's absolutely fine to be played. Knight, oh, but now knight c6. Will he play knight c6? Queen d2, knight e5, bishop e2. And can we go rook b4 here now? We need to go um, rook c1. Can we go this move? This is, yeah, I'm a little bit scared, and we have knight f3. So this is a little bit scary. Knight c6 is a good move. So rook e1 was played, knight c6, queen d2, knight e5, and we have only, can we go rook e2? Could this be possible? And if you come here now, yeah, no, this is very scary. No, 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 you need to go bishop e2. So this was a mistake, queen a5. It was not the move I liked Anna to play, but she realized she can't go. Now the plan is knight e2. This is what Anna wants to do next move. She wants to go knight d2 because but he can go here. And is this a better way of playing? I'm not sure. Bishop e2 after d3 here now. We have bishop d1, knight takes c4 and queen c1. And how can this be so good? We have f4, pushing back this. And in the one, we can maybe give check and we can take it. Or we can do, we can just go knight c5. Oh, I'm playing this also scary. But knight c6 will absolutely come now here. I think so, because knight c6, we don't have this in between queen e1. There is this knight e5 just winning. Threatening the rook, threatening the bishop. There's too many loose pieces. And when we take, you can take back. This would absolutely be very good for black, just close to winning. So knight c6, no check. You need to come back with you need to come back with the queen, and then just why did so this knight c6, queen d2, knight e5, bishop e2. We're not worried about this taking. This is absolutely fine. Here we have knight c6 was coming, threatening queen. She will need to come back here now, and I don't know. I would go queen d2, and we can see that this queen a5 was not a good move because give him tempo to come back. I like queen d2. Just come back home now. This is what I want to do. Just come home. So let's see what she will do. She has only 2 moves to do. This would not be good because you have rook b4. You would pick up the pawn. No, don't go here. You have knight e5 and rook e4. So 1 or 2. But I prefer to just say, oh, I made a mistake. Now you have threat. You have threat here. You need to go here. And after a move like this, so let's see what she's playing. This is the position. So let's see what she played. But go queen d2. But it could go happen. She went queen e2. We have it on the board. We will absolutely see now knight e5 here and bishop e2. I think this is the following moves we will see in this position. And so knight e5, bishop e2. And if you take here, we will go here. And after this move, we will have bishop d1. We are not worried you take here because we will take the pawn. This is absolutely fine. And we're planning f4, queen d7. We can go f4, I believe. Oh, wow. You have queen f5. And we have, oh, no, this is too much. This is too much. This is a little bit crazy. We have bishop c2. And the point is if we take here, we will take on e5 and play this position. This is absolutely fine to be played. So let's see, knight e5 will be coming. We have knight e5 here now coming, and Anna needs to go bishop e2. That is the only move she can make. Anything else would be very scary. I don't like queen d1. Probably we can we take this one? No, we can't take, we go, this is. So queen d1 could actually be a move to be played here now. Maybe she will go queen d1, but after rook a6, what will happen here now? Rook a6, can we go something like f4? I'm not sure. Taking, and bishop take e2. This is a little bit scary. So queen d1 is a possibility also that she will go queen d1 in this position. Bishop e2 or queen e1, one of them will be happening. It could be also bishop, queen d1. But after this, rook a6 is a good move. And that is. So I'm a little bit scared of that. Let's see what she will do. Queen G5. No, 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 no. Oh, this. No, no, no. Oh, wow. This is very, very dangerous now. This is very, very dangerous. Queen G5. I also wonder if you go Rook F5 now here, we need to go Queen H4. But this is also very, very scary. No, I don't like this move. Oh, no, not at all. This is very, Queen G5, no, no. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. But Anna has a little time. She wants to play active, but this queen is very loose here. This square is also here, no. And then you can see after Queen G5, this one is hanging, C4 is hanging. This is very, very scary. This is a very good move to be played. We threaten G3 after Bishop E2. We go Rook B4 after a move like Queen C1. We are going D3 and here, and we have the king on a good square. This will actually be winning on the spot now. So I am very worried about Queen G5 is a mistake, and it helps the king to go to dark square. So this slow move, we are threatening H6 to win here now. I don't know what Anna can do more than this. D3, Bishop D1, Knight take C4. Maybe here she can be fighting. I'm not sure. After a move like this, we have F4. Oh, whoa, whoa. But this is getting very, very scary. So she's helping the opponent's king to a better square. After this, this is a threat. And I guess, can we do something like that? I don't know, H6, what is happening? Queen C1, and now H5, and we are going maybe Bishop E2. It's getting very, very crazy, this. It's not finished, so it could be King G7, but I think actually her opponent will go Rook F5. This is what I think her opponent will do. She has only one move to make here now, and maybe Rook B4, could that be a possibility? No, we have Knight D2 coming. That is not a problem, but Rook A6, is that a problem? Knight D2, can we take here now? No, we have Bishop take F5. Wow. And after Rook take D4, we have even F4, and we are doing well. So there's lots of tactics. But after Rook F5, Anna has this move. And after Rook H5, we can take it, and we still keep control of this piece. So let's see. Could F5 here, could H5 be a move that will play? Bishop E2, but D3, and the queen is actually, oh, but this is so scary. Here, you can go Bishop E7. We have only one move to make, Queen H3. Wow. Oh, but okay, finally, this queen will come out, and so this is absolute getting fine. I think this is the good move. I would say Grandmaster would absolutely play, because you're defending the rook, with the king. You're putting the king on a dark square where it's so much better. So I would say that I hope her opponent will go Rook F5. After this move, maybe Rook E4 is the best way to play. But Anna, he can come here now. Can we do something like Rook C1? No, I'm not sure. Can we do a move like Rook C1? No, you take it anyway. So this is a very good move to be played. So let's see what he's playing. Unfortunately, he has too much time here now. He has too much time. So we can see Anna went Queen A5. That was not a good move. And now Queen D5 is also not a good move. But it's the time. She's also tired. And she has find not the best way of playing. And I believe that with Queen A5, she wanted to go Knight E2, but realized that would lose on the spot. So she played Rook E1, which was absolutely an idea. But then we see this Knight on E7 has come here to E5. There are threats here. There are threats against C4. And now, of course, Anna's threat is to take here. You can't take here because we would just grab the rook. And if you take here, yeah, we would take back, and Anna would absolutely fine. It's about equal, but I would be happy to play a position like this. Of course, the knight are tricky. We want this knight off the board. We want it absolutely off the board. And let's see what her opponent will play. I can see one move, this quiet, calm move. I would say most grandmaster would play this. Could Queen E7 be a move to be played? But then we have F4. This is actually a very good move to be played here now. And you can't come here because we have Oh, we take the queen. Of course, no, you can't put the queen. I'm so excited. You can't put the queen here. So let's see what he play. I do hope he go rook f5 to keep the king on the light square, to put the rook on the here. This is what I'm hoping, but this is the good move to be played. And if you go king g7, it's very natural move. I would say that Anna will get problems. Um, Queen f7, yeah, but then I think we just can go rook a5. You have h6 here now, and we can go. What can we do here now? Can we give a check? I wonder, can we give a check here now? No, king g7. We don't have queen e3, so this h6 could be played. Can we take here now and bishop take e5? And this is actually good for Anna. She hasn't exchanged them, but she has pieces coming in, knight e7, knight e4. This is actually good for Anna, this position. So go back, go back. Let's see. So queen e7 is not a good move. And rook f5 is not such a good move. After rook f5, there's only one move, queen h4, and Anna will still be in the game. But king g7 is the most best move. Just putting the king more safe, putting it on a dark square. And after a move like this, now d3, bishop d1, she will still be fighting here now with queen f1, but it is just queen f7. Oh, it's quite scary, this position. Knight here, can we go? We need to go knight d2. She will have to play with a pawn less. Now this, I don't know, knight c5 I think is not possible because we are pinning and it would be just the end of the game. So go back. And he has lots of time. He's down to 22 minutes. Anna has 7 minutes. Sorry, if king g7, then the rook is defended. So maybe if queen f7, but he will not do it because this here, yeah, to take this, no, this would be better for him. And a move like this, we can still, the rook is defended. Now this will absolutely be better. The queen will be stronger than the rook and the piece. Go back, go back. So queen g5 was a dangerous move because this bishop is low, this one is low. And it's a little bit like too much, a little bit forcing move. But when you're in time trouble, it's quite normal. You want to make big moves. I just do hope he will, and we see this tricky knight. Without the knight, this would be very calm position. So we do hope that her opponent will take the knight. But this little move, king g7, is just such a good move to play it here now. After king g7, yeah, rook e4 is the best I can see. And now if you go h5, we can actually, can we take it? No, we have rook f5. So if after h5, we will need to go down somewhere. And we have this d3 pawn now, but now this is not so good. So if he goes king g7, maybe rook e4 is a good move to be played. Can you go something like that? No, we can come back. This is now, can come here now. We go queen somewhere. I'm not sure. Queen e2 is a good move. And this is actually the only good things to play here now. You can do something like this. And yeah, but this is very, very far away. So let's see if he goes king d7. I do hope Anna will go rook e4. This is the good move to be played here now. Can we do something like rook e1 here now? We have h6 coming down with the queen, and we can just take on c4. Wow, wow, wow. Rook d1, and we have rook c3. Wow. We have f4, and just go back. This will just be 2 pass pawns. Oh, wow, wow. So exciting, but I'm scared. I'm scared about the time, but also scared because of this last move. And in general, queen a5 is where Anna started to go wrong. She just put the queen away, and rook b6 was a very good move to play. I think her idea was to bring the knight to e4, but she realized that was not possible. And yes, chess party coming in Stockholm. If you are close to Stockholm and feel to come, Just do it. I think it will be a wonderful 2 days, Friday, Saturday, 17 and 18 of April. Anna will be there. Judy Polgar will be that. Andrea both is Gotham chess. He played rook f5, but I think this is not such a good move because I think queen h4 is what Anna should go. She has only one more move to make. Anything else would lose on the spot. There is only one move to make here. She cannot take this because we see we have this check. This is the point. So queen h4 is a good move. It's only move to stay in the game. And she has, after a move like this, she still is in the game with that. So that is not a move. So let's see. Queen h4 is what she has to play. It's the only move she can play in the position. And let's see. And I think she will absolutely go queen h4. Oh, it's just so exciting because she needs to move away the queen, but she needs also to defend this. And the only square, if she comes here, yeah, we will just grab it. If you go down with the queen here, we will also grab it. So queen h4 is the only move to be played here now. And I'm sure we will see it on board. Here we have it, queen h4. So it was on this side before, now it's on the rim here. And this was absolutely a must move to be played. She doesn't threaten to take c4, but she's planning f4 and then to take it. Can we go rook a6? I'm wondering, can we go f4 here now? And no, now you have knight take g4, queen take e4, and you have rook here. So now rook a6 is a good move to be played. Can you go rook here also? Is that a good move to be played? He played h5. He played, so this is actually, what did he play? He played h5 now. But, and the idea, if you take here, we will have time to take with the rook, not with another piece. So h5, Anna needs to come back with here to bishop e2, but this is absolutely fine. And after d3, she's coming here. And if you try to go rook before, we will go, I think we can we go rook e4? No, this is a mistake. We need to go queen e4. And after this, we have a check, queen f4, and we take up here. So bishop e2 is what she needs to do. h5 was played. Bishop e2 is, we should go on bishop e1. What is the idea with bishop e1? Can you not go knight c4? She has bishop c2. This is her plan to play. You have knight e5, and we have knight d2. But we can go d3 here now. We can take it. What is happening? And we have queen c4, and we pick it up. Wow, so much text. She went bishop d1, but that was not the best move. But will he go? So now king g7 is a good move, and Anna needs to go queen e4. Will he go king g7? Could it be that he will take the pawn on c4? She should have gone bishop e2 first, but and this is nothing to be scared of. I don't think we can bring it up somewhere here now. Check king f7. We have queen e4, and we are just getting very active, threatening actually some. So you need to come back here now, and we go away with the rook far away. So this we keep control. So what will he do here now? He didn't go king g7 first. I think he will go. So Anna, if he goes something like bishop e4, Anna can just bring this into the center. This is nothing to be scared of. Oh no, we take the bishop here now. So it's not. So he went h5, and he played this. But now this is actually not such a good move. Because of this, he will come here back. And now knight d2, you defend this. And after d3, you have this very beautiful move. And after rook b4, we have bishop e4. Wow, wow, keeping everything under control. Wow. And after a check, we can take it with the knight. We take it with the knight. So let's go back. So much tactics. And that's what happened with chess. It always, in the end, comes up to tactics. He could take on c4. King g7 is a good move to be played, just to put the king 7 more here. And because we can't go something like this, this is a fork. And if you come here, now we can take this, and we see this queen is just off. It's just terribly, and we can't go f4. So this king g7 is a very good move. But he didn't play it earlier. Will he play it now? I'm not sure. It's a good move. Anna will need to go queen e4, and when you take her. But I think if he plays king g7, I believe Anna will go knight e2, but then I guess we have rook b2 and knight e4 and bishop e7. What is happening here? Queen here, and all this is getting so scary. This is absolutely very, very scary, this position. I don't see how we can we go f4. We have knight e3, and wow, we don't have any good way of. So she's getting cramped here now. This is just, oh no, this is just losing. This is very far away. So let's see what he will play. Will it take? I think he will go taking a c4. He could also go, could he go rook b4 here now? But then Anna has time for f4, taking here now, and she can go bishop c2, and you need to move this away. Yeah, you can go something like that. No, we take it, no. So you can go knight e3, but I think we can we take this now? No, this is maybe not so good, but we can play a position like this, taking here, and we see a very, very open king now. So this is absolutely fine, but this is very far away. Bishop e2 was a better move, but it was not easy to see. Will he go knight c4? I think maybe knight c4 will be played. This is not such a good move. We have this here and here, and the idea is to move away this. We will go bishop. Oh no, we will actually bring in the rook here, and we are having an attack against this weak g6 pawn. This is a dream for Anna. So let's see. So the good move here is king g7. You are again saying, no, you can't defend this pawn. I will take it with a more safe king. So this is the good move. And then queen e4, and now we can grab it. And now maybe bishop e2 is good. You are, can you go rook e5 now? Yes, see what is happening. Now we don't have such a good, but queen a3, c4 is coming. Oh, you have these two pawns. No, this is very scary. But he didn't play it before. I don't expect he will play this move now. Rook b4 on knight takes c4. These are the move I can see. He could also go queen f7, but that is not so good because Anna is planning knight d2. And after knight d2, rook b4, we go knight e4, I would say. No, maybe not knight e4, but we have checks. So knight e2, could bishop e7 won't be a move, but she's coming in here now. She's getting back and she's keeping. So here she is absolutely fine. So this is what I expect, or maybe this one of these two moves to be played. And bishop e7, yeah, then Anna should go queen e4, and we cannot, if you take here like this, yeah, we have queen take e7. I forgot this. Oh, I'm getting so excited. It's just so excited. And Anna is down to 6 minutes. Her opponent has 14 minutes. We shouldn't forget she's playing against a player with 200 points more. She's playing with 200 points. She has played fine, but sometimes she went wrong, and she went wrong with this queen a5. This is probably the move I like less. It wasn't because after that it was easy to make wrong, and she let the other knight come from e7. Here was passive. On e5 it is active. And this is the 5th round in this very beautiful tournament. Mallorca, and Anna is having 2 out of 4, the MENORCA Open. And king g7, the idea with king g7 is that after we go f4, this f4 is a mistake. I don't know, she needs to go queen e4 here. And if you go knight e2, we have this beautiful move. And if you go knight e4, we don't take here, I guess so, because we have knight g5. Wow, we are coming in. But we are planning maybe knight g5 here now, but you have bishop e7, and we are forced here, and we are like, I don't know, can we come here? But now we have knight c6, maybe knight e3. No, knight e3 is not such a good move, but yeah, this is very, very scary. This is just so very scary. This is just very good. It's just winning. But there are some exact moves Black needs to play. I'm very happy to see that her opponent is playing slowly. So what will he do here now? What will he do? Anna's plan now is to go knight d2. This is her plan, to go knight d2 next. And if knight c4, I'm a little bit scared Anna would make a move like this. I don't think this is so good. King here now. Yeah, maybe rook fe1. And if you go something like knight e5, maybe can we go queen d8, take and take. And we are getting some knight d3? Are we getting some activity? We need to defend this. It's a little bit scary, but let's go. This is the position. What will he do? I expect one or two. These are the move I expect him to do. And if he comes here, could Anna go knight d4? No, that would be a mistake because of here, and we have bishop e7. I think Anna, after a move like this is the good move to. No, this is not the good move to be played. The good move is actually to go f4 here, and the idea is Anna. If he comes here now, we have bishop. Oh no, but that is difficult to see. This is a very good move. Yeah, we are starting to make threats here. This is just actually very good. King f2, and we have, oh no, this is impossible. Bishop c2, take here, and bishop d3. Wow, this is impossible to see. Rook f6, and we can take here. He played queen f7, and this is not a good move. Now knight d2 is a very good move to be played, and I think Anna will go knight d2 in this position. This is what I think she will do. Knight d2 is a very good move to be played here now. Let's see. She could also give it check if she wants to, but knight d2 is what I would wish Anna to play in the position. After knight queen here now, now she can give it check. After queen f8, we can actually even go here, and we are keeping everything under control. So it could be Anna will go queen d8 in the position, but this endgame is also difficult. Queen d8 could be played, but I like knight d2 because if you come knight c4, we will just grab this and this. We can go bishop b3 here now if you want, but look at this king, looks very, very lonely here. King, if you come here, we will just bring in the queen somewhere. So this is good. You play queen a7, that was not a good move. So the move I like now is knight d2. But it could be that Anna will go queen d8 check also. But after queen d8 check, queen f8, her opponent will be have a better endgame. So because of this pawn on c4 and with the knight on e5. So don't go queen d8, just knight d2. So I do hope she will play that. But knight d2, I think after knight d2, I think this is what we will see. But she has queen e4, and this is a pin. Remember, you can't take it because we will just grab this, and when you grab it, yeah, we will just take the piece. So that is not possible. So knight d2 is the move I really want Anna to play here. She's down to 4 minutes. She has very, very little time. And the day Anna will play quicker, she will become very, very strong player. But she has making some very good moves. She has also making some mistake. But we can see how she is fighting against this player with 200 points more. And she just a little bit more with the time. And she will be there. She will absolutely be there and beat them also. Let's see what is happening. The main problem here is Anna's time. It's not the position any longer. Her opponent played the last 3 moves. The last move was a blunder. If he find the right move, he would still have a very, very good position, a very good position. But now if Anna go knight d2, she is in game here. Will she find knight d2? I do hope so. And the idea with knight d2, if you go in here now, we go actually the check here now. And if you go, if you come something like that, yeah, we can even go, oh, f4 is actually a good move. But can we go knight d4? Yeah, this is also possible to be played. And I'm not really sure what is happening here. We have check and we have check here now. And this should be good. If you're coming up here now, we have knight d6, and that is a fork, because the idea after this, we have check here, and we have a beautiful mate. This is very far away. Let's go to position. Knight d2. I do hope Anna will play, but it could be queen d8 check that she wants to go queen d8 check here also. But I do hope Anna will go knight d2 in the position. This is what I do hope she will do. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. But just is like that. And Anna is down to 3 minutes. The problem is the time, not the position any longer. If she finds a good move, if she makes mistake, yes. And there is only one very, very good move, I would say, and that is knight d2. She can go knight a5, but that I don't like this. I like this knight d2. You are keeping it close, and you have knight d4 coming also if you want to. So I like this move. It could be this will coming, but now I want to give this check. And here now actually we have to come here, and that is of course not easy. She played 92. This was a very good move to be played, 92. And let's see what her opponent will do. If it goes g5, Anna has queen e4. That it could it be g5? No, Anna can actually, yes, can she take here now? She can also take here now. Queen e4 is also fine. And after rook b2, I think we have bishop take a5, take, and we have queen take f5, rook take d2, and we have rook take e5. And in the end, we will have a rook endgame with a very open king. And actually with, what is it? It's equal, it's an extra pawn for white. So this is better. But it's lots of firework. 92 was very good. Only problem is the time, and the position now is equal, but it's still. So but rook b2 is tricky, because after rook b2, if Anna could come here now, bishop e7 will be scary. He will absolutely go rook b2, and he played this. And now it's important Anna give the check. If that is actually important, that Anna gives the check. She can also go a move like f4, but it is a little bit scary to play. She can absolutely also go a move like f4 in the position here now. But I think we will see queen d8 check. And after queen d8 check, if he goes queen f8, if Anna changes, this will be lost for her, I guess. Knight e4, we have bishop e7, and there is no good way to defend against this. Will absolutely c4, f2, everything is hanging. After this, we have knight e3. No, we have knight f3 coming. So yes, and if she comes here, bishop e7, queen h3. But this she can be fighting. If you take her now, we have bishop b3. So this can absolutely fight. But again, king g7 is a good move. So knight e4, she will give a check. This is a very good move. This is the best move. But after queen f8, she needs to go queen a5. And I'm a little scared that she will not find this a tremendous good move to be played, because after knight c6, we will go queen a4 and we're hitting the knight. But I'm very scared that she will not play this. After here, we have this move. And after rook take f2, this is actually a mistake to take like this. You need to take it like this. We have, oh no. We have bishop f3. This is absolutely fine to be played in this position. And this is absolutely fine to be played. Oh, wow. But queen d8, what will he do? If he go king g7, we can go knight e7, bishop e7, and yeah, queen, or not queen b8, going away here. But queen f8 is the tricky move. And after that, she needs to go queen a5 to, yes, to defend it. Anna is down to 2 minutes. Her opponent has still 11 minutes. But it was an excellent move. The last two moves was very good. I'm very happy to see Anna playing like this. And so let's see what he will do. Queen f8, this is the tricky move I'm scared of. Defends the bishop. You need to go queen a5, defend this. And after knight c6, we are going. And if you try to defend this like something like this, we are getting the knight to f3. And we are absolutely in the game here now. But here it could be that knight e4 will be played also. Knight e4 is more normal, very far away. But queen f8 is what scares me quite a lot. And what will her opponent do? He needs, can he go king g7? Yes, he can. Now this is a mistake. The best is knight e4, because with knight e4 you defend both of it. So knight e4 is the best. But if she takes here, he has rook take d4, and after this we will play rook take f2, and it's just the end of the game. It's just the end of the game. The problem is that after this we have, this is mate in 1, so it's not possible. So king g7, Anna needs to go knight e4. So there is, I think he will go king g7. This is what I think he will do. I think he will go king g7, but let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Bishop f8 could also be played. He played queen f8, and now it's very, very important that Anna doesn't go for the endgame, that she goes queen a5. Will she find it? If she goes for the endgame, she has no chance in this endgame. She has only one move, so queen f8 was a tricky move. Queen a5, will she find queen a5? That's very, very good. No, she took on d8. And this is just no, now she doesn't have a chance to defend this position, I would say, because now what yeah, but she can go. He took with the bishop. Now f4. She needs to go f4 now. This is a very important move because this is hanging. She needs to go f4. He took with the wrong piece. He took with the wrong f4 now. Rook take d. If you go knight d3, we need to go rook e2. If you're coming here now, we have a rook to g2, and you can grab a pawn here like this. But we will just take back. We are absolutely fighting here. So f4. If Anna goes f4, she's absolutely in the game. So let's see if Anna will go f4. This is important move, but I'm not sure she will go f4. Knight e2. The problem is king g7, and now there are too many threats taking on c2. So don't go knight e4. But it could be that she will play. She's down to 1 minute. She doesn't have so much time. Wow, but f4 is the good move, and just trying to get into an endgame where you play with different color bishops, even if there are rook on the board. So let's see if Anna will go f4. I am just so worried that she will go knight e4, but she needs to take away this tremendous knight. And let's see, will she go f4? She's down to 1 minute, so the problem is the time. But also important, after f4, knight e3 will absolutely come. She can play this. And after a move like this, we can go knight e4, taking, and we take here. The knight is coming somewhere, and we are bringing the rook here. After d3, I guess we will go maybe bishop f3. And we are just absolutely a move like this, and we are absolutely in the game, keeping everything alive. This is very far, but f4. Go f4, Anna. I just do hope you will go f4. I really hope. I'm so scared you will go knight e4. f4 is such a good move to be played. f4 is very good move to be played. So I do hope you will. And we have f4 on the board. I'm so happy. Once again, Anna finds the only move once again. Wow, so nice. She played the only move f4, and that is the strength. That is so nice to see. Her opponent will absolutely go. He will absolutely go. I would say he will absolutely go knight d3. I cannot see anything else that he will do. This is probably the best way to play it. And now, can we take rook takes is worse? This is a better way to play it, and take here, and we take with a rook, and you go rook take a2, and I guess we go rook f3 here. So let's see what he will do. But I think we will see knight d3, that he will keep the knight. I think we'll see knight d3. Here we have it on the board, knight d3, and Anna has only 1 minute to do. There is only one move she can do. She really needs to keep. It. The knight, and now her idea is simply to move away the knight. I think knight e4 is what she's doing, and if rook f6 is coming, can we go knight e4? Yeah, we could do that. And if you take here, yeah, we will absolutely. Oh, we take with f6. You know we need. So after a move like this, you will need to come here. But I think we can just take here, and we we can go bishop f3. Yeah, you can take this one if you want to, but we have this. Oh, look at this, and we have bishop d5. Wow, what an amazing position. All of a sudden it changed. So she played the only move, rook e2, f4 and rook e2. I'm so happy to see it. Her opponent has 9 minutes. Its only problem is the time, but she has found this beautiful move. And if rook this come, I like to go with the rook. You can go this, can whatever, but this is better. You keep it on a light square, keep it close to the king, and now you're again planning to go up. We want the king to be on a light square with the dark squared bishop, remember. So if you go somewhere here, we're planning, maybe now bishop f3, bishop d5 is a good move. We have threats against this. I don't know where you're going, and we have bishop e4 actually. Wow. So let's go back. So what will her opponent play here now? I think he will go rook take e2, and then Anna will just move away the knight. I believe the knight will come to e4, and I think coming to e4 is a good place. Taking here, we have this. You can't go knight e5, where you go knight b4, and now I like this. going after the pawn. You can go a6 if you wanted to. And now maybe we want to go rook a3. Yes. And we will play this position where you have. So let's go back. This is a position. Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited. But Anna is still fighting. This is so good. She's playing with a play with 200 points more. He went, this is the worst move to play. Rook g2. And Anna needs to move away the rook to keep this knight defended. And she went rook f2. I would have gone rook g2, but both of them is fine. Both of them is absolutely fine. But I would have gone rook g2 just to keep it on. And now probably we'll have knight a2 coming here now, knight e4, taking on f2. And I think, yes, taking with the king would be good. Knight before will be coming, and we have bishop f3, and this is absolutely fine. So rook f2 was played very quickly, and that's the main thing. She had only 2 moves to make 1. She needed to move away the rook. We will probably see knight take a2 here now. This is what I believe we will see on the board. What else could her opponent do? He could also go rook takes, but that seems then we actually have a move like this. And the idea, if we take here now, we will just go take on c1. Oh, I'm a little bit shaking. It's just getting so nervous. It's getting so nervous, this position. And we can see it's very important that this bishop is passive. If we would have it somewhere active here, this would just be terrible. Can we go a move like g5? No, we just take bishop take h5. So this is actually what Anna is planning now. Is she planning to go bishop take h5? I'm not sure here. If I come here, can we go knight d3? But we have bishop take d6, taking here now, and we take bishop to f5. And yeah, if you take here, we will just take this one. And this is absolutely better for Anna. She has 3 pawns, 3 connected pawns. King d7 here now. He went rook d3, and now I think he went rook d3, and let's see what Anna will do. I think she will go rook e2 is good to go back, and I think what Anna will do, I think she will go back, and that is the best she can do. Oh, just go back with the rook. It's better to go back with the rook, Anna. Just bring it back to e2. That was there, and you repeat the same position twice. So, oh, Anna is down to 1 minute. Just go, put it back on e2. Put it back on g2 is a little bit worse, but it's absolutely. So rook e2 is what I would prefer to see. She went rook a here now. So she went rook 2. Oh, wow. Her opponent will absolutely take the pawn now. He will absolutely take the pawn with rook take a2, and then we have rook take a2. Can Anna go something like bishop f3, knight b4, and actually she could make some move like g4, but this looks scary. Yeah, no, this is not possible. So she went rook g4. I think absolutely this is what we will see on the board. I think so. And then maybe knight e4. And now if he takes here, we will take him back with the king. And this is actually better. So it was better to have the bishop on. It took here now. And now I think we will see knight e4 on the board here. She played bishop f3. This was not such a good move to be played, but she wanted to have this knight before is a good move to be played here now, and just blocking. So oh, why? Because she wants to go bishop d5. She wants to go bishop e4, absolutely. But with knight before, she can go bishop e4. Rook f6 is a necessary move. And what can she do here now? Maybe she can kick this rook, but we have rook b2, perhaps. No, this is not a good move. We have knight e4, and it's just very lucky that you have it checked. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much. But it is slowly becoming better. Her opponent, so rook g2 was not good. She should have gone back with rook to e2. These are small because knight before, this knight was not, knight c1 was just misplaced. And but it's like this. So he understood it that he should come back again. And she should have kept the rook on the open file. I think knight before is what we'll see on the board, and that is a good move, avoiding here. So let's see what will Anna do here now. It could be that she will go bishop e4. What more could she go? She could go knight b3. No, she doesn't have a future with a knight. Knight e4 could be possible. I think we see bishop e4 on the board. This is what I think we will see. Maybe bishop e4 here, queen f6. And can she do something like knight f3, rook a3? You are keeping the pieces, knight e5. And we all know this is not possible. We have rook e3 and we are losing. Yeah. The problem is we cannot take here because you have a rook take e5. So she has very, very little time, and knight b4. Now the knight came to the good square. Can she go g4? Yeah, she could have gone g4, but no, rook take f4. This is more logical to play. There is only one move her opponent can do, and that is rook f6. It was played. I think we will see bishop b1 and knight e4 now in the position. This is what I think we will see. Bishop b1 and knight e4. This is what I think we'll see. She went knight f3. This is absolutely fine move to be played. And let's see what her opponent will do. Rook a3 is a good move to be played. Rook a3. And I think we will see knight e5. But he has rook e3. And Anna needs to go away with the bishop. I don't know, somewhere going away with the bishop. But then you have bishop d6. So, and if she comes, she can go down maybe here. But then could you go d3? No, we have king d2. So this is what could be happening. But it's like here, knight f3 was played and he took on g2. Anna takes back, king take g2. And what will he do after rook e6? Can Anna go knight e5 here now? No, you have bishop takes. And this is just this coming here and bishop f5, but we are just going down and we will play this endgame, which is just fantastic. Again, we will see it's a pawn extra. This is very far away, but she is going for some activity. She wants to go knight e5, and she also wants to go rook a1. So after a move like this, I think Anna will go knight e5, and you can come here and she will just try to make some rook e1, but this a pawn, there are two passed pawns. This is just very, very unpleasant to play for Anna. But she finds a way to get activity. What will he do? King g7 was played. That was not actually the best move to be played. Now rook a1 is a good move to be played. After rook a6, we can actually go, can we take this? And we can go knight e5. And we are going after this pawn. This after here now, we will go, even knight c6, we go after the a pawn. Let's see. So rook a1 is a good move. Will Anna play rook a1? Rook a1, just so her opponent will not be allowed to go rook a6. After rook a1, her opponent will go a6. You need to go here now, but we can go maybe rook a5, and we are having some activities. So let's see. So rook a1 is the move I would like to see on the board. We had king g7 was played, but I like this rook a1 because her opponent wants to play rook e6 to be an active rook, but with this rook, we stop the rook from coming to a6. Anna is down to what? She has 1 minute left. She's playing with very little time. She is under pressure. She is under pressure. But rook a1, yeah, it's not all, but the point is these pawns are on light square. If you're coming here, you're coming here. We were exchanging this, and we are going after this pawn. This is absolutely, and we're also actually threatening to come here. So if you make a move like this, we will, we shouldn't take the pawn. We need to go knight c6. This is what we need to do. And this position is actually, should be a draw. It should actually be a draw. Even if you have two passed pawns, we bring up the king to h4. It should be a draw. Playing different color bishops are always very, very tactical. So rook a1, I do hope she will go rook a1, because remember, piece activity, if you allow this will get a big problem. On knight e5, now I believe that Is rook a6 a good move to be played? No, maybe not, but I think rook, this is what we will see on the board. I think this is what we will see on the board. Rook a6. She played knight e5, but I wanted to see rook e1 first. But she wants also to stop. So what is the good move here to be played? I think rook a6 is what we absolutely will see. Bishop d6 could be possible also. But after bishop d6, I like this very, very nice move, threatening to take the pawn with check. And if you make a move like a6, we go knight dt, because if you're coming here now, we will go rook take a6, and there is no danger. So let's see what he will do. But I expect him to go, he played bishop d6, but now I want Anna to go rook a1. I want Anna to play this rook a1. Can you go bishop take e5? Can we take here now? And you are taking, and we play this endgame here. I think this is d3. No, we're coming king f2. This is absolutely possible to fight. So let's go rook a1 now. Let's go rook a1 for the pawn. This would be just very, very good to be playing rook a1. I do hope Anna will go this move, and you are absolutely threatening to take the pawn with check. And there is no good way to defend the pawn thereafter more than to play a6. But after a6, we can go knight d3, and we are going to take it. You need, if you go something like that. So rook a1, please just find this rook a1. No, she played knight d3, and this is a mistake. Knight d3, it's a mistake because you have knight c2. Anna wants to go, king f3 is a good move to be played here now. And after, but you can go g5. Oh, you can go g5. So this was a mistake. Rook a1, but she has so little time. She has so little time. So here we have it on the board, knight d3. And Anna is, of course, hoping for this endgame. This would absolutely be very fine to play. And you have a6. It would absolutely be fine to play this position. So go back. He will absolutely go rook c1. And I think we will have rook b1 here on the board. And now we will have rook b7. Yes, and we will have maybe something like this, but this is very, very scary. He played, what did he play? He played rook e6, but then Anna has knight f2. Let's see if Anna will go knight f2. Can she go king f3? No, because you take, and check. So that would lose. So very, very scary move. Can she take here now? No, c takes, and you will get to pass pawn. No, this is not possible. You can't play this. So she needs to go knight f2. Will she find it? She played knight f2. This was the only move. This was an excellent move. She defends the knight. She also stopped her opponent to coming here now. Now her plan is again to go knight e1. So what can her opponent do here? He can go rook a7. And now I like this move here to be active here now. He can try to go something like king f6, planning g5, but we should go h4 and later king f3. So wow, such an exciting game, such an exciting. Anna has only 32 seconds. Her opponent has 4 minutes, but she is fighting. I'm so happy to see that, how she is fighting. King f6 could be a move to be played, but then king f3 is what I like. Can you go g5? We should absolutely take it here now. Maybe we should come here. How is a position like this? And we can even go check. Coming here now, what is this? Can we go rook f4? And yeah, we just take away pawns. Remember, when we have pawnless, we want to change pawns. So knight f2, king f6 is maybe a possible move. It could be you go bishop e7, but now I like this move. And can we go rook a6 here now? We can absolutely do it, but we don't mind to change it because we have a weakness here. Can you go bishop e4? We can actually play this endgame. This endgame is actually a draw also, but it's not so easy to understand that this is also a draw. It absolutely not, because black has free pass pawn. So her opponent is taking the time, and she is fighting. Whatever happened, she is fighting so well. I'm so happy to see that. That is amazing, really, really amazing. And wow, because her opponent has 200 points more. He's a FIDE master. Anna is a woman FIDE master. But so bishop c7. And now I want Anna to go rook a1. And if she goes rook a1, he will go a5. But can we go? And then I want he will go a5. So this is what, and now h4 is a good move. What is he going to do? He's going to go something like this. King f3, can you start moving this? And we can stop it here. This is absolutely fine to be played. So let's go back. I do hope she will go rook a1. Oh no, she played f5. This is a mistake. She is allowing the rook to enter. She is allowing the rook to enter on the board. This is a mistake. She wanted to play actively, but her pawn should absolutely stay on the dark square. Rook e2 is now coming, and now Anna is just was here. Can we see rook e2, king f3? Can you go something like away with the rook? And we go rook e1. Is this scary? You have a check here now. King g2, and you can even go rook e3. So we have rook e2 coming. This was a mistake. You shouldn't allow this rook to activity. This was a mistake. f5. And what is it? I think she will go king f3. I'm expecting Anna to go king f3 here in this position. This is what I expect her to play. Oh, so scary. Yeah, but it's like this when you are under pressure. She wanted to go, this pawn is better on f4. It restricts this bishop. This bishop will easily come into the game, d3 and bishop e5. So it was better to have the pawn on f4. But I think king f3 is the logical move to play. So Anna wanted to find some activity, but she was better to try to make. She went, oh, rook e1. Oh no, a5. This was too late. Now a5 is coming. Wow. King f1. No, this is too passive. Yeah, she goes down. That is very passive. And what is her idea? Her opponent can play anything now. Rook b2. And yeah, Anna needs to stay here now. But she has a passive king. So I wanted Anna to go king f3, check, and you will come back. But okay, this is also very, very difficult. To allow the rook to enter, that was a big mistake. She needed to keep the rook away, but she wanted to make some activity. Rook a1, a5 was played. Rook a1 was played. Just stopping it here. King f1 was played. What will he do? Rook e1 is a good move. He played here now, and after rook e1, king g2, perhaps king f6. You need to move away the bishop somewhere. But this is yes. Can you go d3? No. Yes, we can even go d3 in a position like this, and a4. And you see these two pass pawn, there will be too much. He went rook b2. This is also a good move to be played. And do Anna have any way of trying to defend this? No. This is, I cannot see that she can do anything now. Rook a3 is the move I would like to see on the board. Rook a3. And if you go something like knight c2, oh, we have knight e1. Wow, knight e1. That is fantastic move. And again, we will play like this. So rook e3 is what I'm hoping Anna to play. What did she do? She played rook e1. She wants to make some activity. She's actually threatening to take the bishop. What will do? But he can actually walk with the pawn already. You see, the only piece that can stop this pawn is the rook. So a4 is a way of winning. But king f7 is also a very good way of playing here. And after check, what can he do? He can go king f8. You can go maybe bishop d7. Yeah. This is just very, very scary. I cannot see how Anna can save the game. But a4 is a winning move. A4, and I just want to show it here, taking here, and he can just grab. I thought a3, but no, because we have rook takes c5, a2, and we have here. And actually, a position like this, do we have something else here now? No, we have knight e4 check. Wow. So a4 is possible, and after check here, king here, take, you can go king take f5, and this is just king e6 and rook a5, and this is just very good. You are passive. With the king f3, you could fight, but in this position, there are two pass pawns. with a passive king. So I didn't like king. I didn't like king. So he played king f6. King f6 was played here now, and now Anna need maybe to make a move like bishop d7. I think she should go bishop d7 just to stop the a pawn, and then we wants to have some checks here now. So this is what I'm hoping Anna will do. I hope she will go bishop d7. Here we have it. So it's attacking, taking on f5, and here no, she go bishop a6. Oh no, why does she go this way? She wants to go. Now you can start moving with the bishop. You can just come here now. She wants to go king f4 here. She wants maybe to go knight c5, but you can take this one, check, coming up here, and you take it. And after a4, there is no way to stop the pawn. So bishop h7, she needed to go bishop d7 to stop the a4 pawn. It will absolutely now be moving further. It will absolutely be moving further. And but Anna has a little time, so it's not easy to play. It's not at all easy to play the position. Was there something else she could have done? Could she have done this bishop d3? No, we would just grab here now, and all these kind of end games would be just winning. No, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So now a4 came, and so she should not allow the pawn to a4. That's why bishop d7 was such an important move to give. She will give a check now, but no way to stop this. I don't know if we can try to make check here. Can we make something like this? And if you go a3, we have a check, but not even here. We have a possibility to make. Do we have something like this after this? No, not even here. We don't have a mate because you are coming up here now. So there is now no way to defend this. I cannot see. The a pawn will decide the game. And Anna, with being, she has been fighting, but when she slipped, then there is just no way. She should have gone bishop d7 instead. Just try to fight that way, even though it would also have been too difficult. She played knight e4 check. Yeah, that's the only thing she can do. But he has only one good move to play, and that is not king f7, because then we have knight g5, and after king f6, this is actually bishop e4. This is actually a draw because we are threatening a mate here now. So you need to go king g4. We have a check here, and king g3, king g1, and we are threatening mate here. But of course, he will go king g7. This is very, very logical. King g7. He will absolutely not go king f7. And of course, here we have this very good move, king g7. It's absolutely very good. I think we will see knight g5 on the board, but it's not enough to play knight g5. And here we take knight c7, but he can just take now. He can go a3. The a pawn is just so far away. She is going this a pawn. She will not be able to give the rook the knight for the a pawn. Remember, for the knight, the pawn on the corner are the worst one to defend against for a knight. They are just the most difficult for the knight. So he can go a3 if he wants to, but he will absolutely take. He will after a3. He will absolutely take, and here and now he can even go down here. But king h6, and when you take here, we have a2, and we'll be coming here now, and you can even go knight c6. If you play like this, here maybe we can be fighting here. Here we can be fighting, but this is still difficult to play. This is also still bad, but yeah. So, but king takes h7 is what we will see in the board. Anna will take the bishop. No, king take h7. Anna will actually play like this, rook a2, and we can see this position here, taking here and take. And after rook d7, she is just d3. The d3 pawn will win the game. Without the d3 pawn, this would be a very good chance to make a draw, but the d3 pawn will be the winning pawn. So I think we will see, yeah, I do. He took it here. Anna will absolutely now have to take. This is a very good move, and just grab it. And we can see that Anna needs to take on a4. And when she takes on a4, her opponent has only one move, but it is just such a good move to be played. and it is um, because the d-pawn will absolutely decide the game. So we will see knight take a4. That's the only way she can stop the a-pawn. If Anna go and takes the bishop, she played it, but king g6, and now Anna needs to go, yeah. Now, if she comes here, we will go a3, and you can see with the king here on f3, but it wouldn't make any difference. It wouldn't make any difference, but it would have been Haver. She go rook here, and you have a2, and there's no way you can sacrifice the knight. Rook b1 is coming. You will lose the whole rook. So this is actually, it doesn't really matter what he plays. King g6 will be on the board, going up with the king. And Anna, if she takes on a4, she will play with the pawn less. He will keep the bishop. Um, so I think we will see knight take a4 on the board here now. But rook a2 and or a check, both of them are absolutely fine to be played. So Anna is down to 40 seconds, but the time doesn't matter. She cannot really save this. There is one last pawn. She need to take knight take a4. Otherwise, she need to give her rook for this a pawn. That's the only way. But this will be the winning pawn, the d pawn that has been on d4 for such a long time. But it will be decided the game now. Yeah, she needs to take the pawn. Take the bishop, the a pawn. Yeah, she took it. Now he will go rook b1. I am quite sure he will play rook b1, a rook a2, just playing against this and here. But she can keep on playing a little bit, but I cannot see that she can save it because the problem is that this d pawn will be defended. The knight on b4 is so the knight on b4 is so strong. You give it check. Yeah, now I like king g2. King g2 is what I like to do. I like king g2. I think this is a very good move to be played here now. Yes, to go up with the king. Uh, so king g2 is actually the only move because after d3, if king e2, you have d3 check. Now you need to go king d2. And what he's go after king d2, if you go d3, we can take this here. If you go d2, we have knight c2. You're coming here now. And we actually has rook d7 and you take here. And this position here is very good chance to fight. So king g2, I do hope Anna will go. Yes, go king g2 now. She went king f2. I didn't like it much. Here we have it on the board because you have knight free check. And where is the sport king going? Bishop d8. Now rook d7. Rook d7 will be played. And we will have rook d7 will be played now. And also, I don't want the king to be on dark square. This is actually very important. So where is the bishop going now? Going bishop f6 will be coming here now. Bishop f6 will absolutely be coming. And now what can Anna do? She can go some knight c5. Uh, Knight c5 is actually what I would be playing in this position. I would go knight c5. And the idea is to go, yes, this is what I would do. So we have bishop f6 here now. He's playing, keeping the pawn. And now I guess Anna should go knight c5. Um, yes, a little bit stopping, yes, trying to stop the pawn a bit. But then her opponent will go knight c5 after. So, but she's fighting, she's still fighting, but the pawn, well, if you go knight c5, uh, she went c5, but this pawn, wow, no. Now rook a1 will be coming, knight b6. We have a check here now, and we will just take the pawn. This would just be no way she can do it. Yeah, so knight c5, rook a1 will absolutely be on the board here now. And there is absolutely, her c pawn is not at all dangerous. It's not at all dangerous. So it was better to have the king on g2 on a light square. That's better, also more far away from the checks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But anyway, this is no, he went rook c1, which wasn't the best move, but it was This is a fine move to be played. What would I like Anna to go here now? Maybe king f3 is what I would like her to play. King f3 is the move I would like Anna to play here now. Just to go up with the king, just to play more actively with the king. So thank you so much. Thank you. King f3, yeah, that's a good move. Just bringing up the king. I like that. That is very good. She made it with 4 seconds, but it is her opponent can go king f5, and then after king f5, I like Anna to go h3. But we can see that she will. After king f5, I would like Anna to go h3, and you can just try king e6, and we are maybe we are giving check here now. We are going king e5. We threaten to take rook take e5. Are we threatening to do that? I'm not sure. Let's see. Here we have the position. Her idea is to go, maybe bring it in here. He can go d3 if he wants to. Absolutely, everything is fine to be playing. Everything is fine. Let's see. He played knight d3, and yeah, this is also a good move to be played. I guess Anna will go rook d5, but then he wants to go rook c4, and taking here we can do, but we have knight take f2, and again knight g4. Yeah, anything is fine. It's just a piece extra and a d pawn. Without the d pawn, Anna would be able to fighting. But now rook c4 will be played, and she needs to go king f2, knight f2. We are coming here, knight g4, and Anna will go some rook knight b6. So let's go back. She is fighting, but she go rook c7. Yes, rook c4 was played, and now we need to go king for just go up with the king to see where opponent will go. But it's just a whole piece down. Anna has only 16 left this position. So whatever she does, but king e4 is the move I like for Anna to play here now. And she played king e4, and it's nice that she find um, she makes try to make the most difficult. It was like when Anna played with his young boy this morning. He find it was winning for Anna, but he tried to make it most difficult. And this is what Anna also has to do. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you. Oh, it was yeah. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. And now Anna is coming back, and let's see. She's coming back here now. What will her opponent do here? Will it be knight g4, knight b6, and check here? Let's see what will happen. He will absolutely go. Yeah, it doesn't matter what he plays. Everything is just here in this position. But we could see, I just want to say to you, let's see, Anna can get this d4 pawn somehow. And it will be an ending with the king. And he has only the h pawn and the dark squared bishop. This is a draw because this bishop doesn't have this corner. So if he could get away with this one, even with this pawn, with the rook and with the knight, oh, it would be magic. It's not possible. But I just want to say that that would be a drawdown. With these two pawns against this one, it's not, it depends on if you get, if it's a draw or not. But there are chances for a draw. It depends on if black will dominate you or not. But taking away this pawn, this bishop, this pawn against the king would be a draw. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. He took here now. He will, I think absolutely what he will do is he will give, maybe he will give a check and take on h2. That could be absolutely possible. Anna needs to go up with the king to f3. She can't have the king, and she needs to play active with the pieces. King f3 is absolutely must move. And it came here automatically. So, and I guess now we will see king f5 is good. But maybe he takes the pawn. He could do that. And I will try to go c6. And yeah, she will go c6, rook c2. I think this is what we'll see on the board. C6 and rook c2. But maybe it's, yeah. But maybe Anna should go just, yeah. I don't know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Anna, yeah, now Anna has more than 1 minute. This problem is that there is a bishop extra. If you took away the bishop, it would be a draw, the position. But there is a bishop extra, and the problem is also this d pawn. If you took it away, this would still be lost, but it would because g3 pawn is gone, but it would be possible to fight. But with this d4 pawn, I cannot see any way of fighting. But Anna she keeps it going. She has like one only. But the problem is not the time. The problem is that there is actually an extra piece on the board for black. She goes c6, and but we know in rook end games, um, there is no rook c2 will be played. And I can say that after rook c2 here, her opponent, well, after rook c2, I think Anna will go king e4 actually, and just to a little bit dominate. And if you come here, if we go rook c8, I just want to show that if this is what Anna would be dreaming on, this would actually be a draw, this position. This would be a draw. But go back, this is very far away. So this is what should happen. So if you go rook c2, and he went king f5, this is a very good move to be played. Now I think Anna should go rook h2 here now. And because after here now, we will take the pawn on h5. So rook h7 is the move I like most. Yeah, I would like the rook to come to h7 here now, and just to go after this pawn. If you go like this, yeah, you can go c7. You're coming here, and we will go rook d7. But you have bishop e5, and we will go king here now, and you can just take. And this is what I wanted to say. This is actually king f1 here. If we are allowed king h1 here into the corner, this is a draw, but this is very, very, very tricky. So rook h7 is the move I would like to see on the board. This is what I would like to see on the board. Rook is better, but I think Anna will go rook c8, but rook is better on the side. Rook e7 I didn't like so much, not at all. I didn't like so much. Rook c2 was played, and now Anna will go c7, but then, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't like that move at all. Rook a7. But yeah, so it will be, she will lose her pawn. She will absolutely lose her pawn. So also her opponent is planning to go this move. So this is why I liked very much to go rook h7. But okay, it doesn't really matter. But she's fighting, but it's one piece too much. This bishop on 6. And if Anna gives a check, this is a very good blocker. Keep the king active, bishop active. Next move will be coming down here, and we will just walk in, and the rook stands behind the pawn. There is just nothing Anna can do here. There is absolutely nothing she can do. c7, we will see a check and bishop e5 on the board. This is what we will see. Both of them are actually fine here. She goes c7, and there is absolutely no way. Her opponent will absolutely go check here now, and Anna will go somewhere. I have no idea. Bishop e5, and what? So we have this. He went bishop e5 directly, and here now the check is coming. And what can Anna try here now? There is nothing she can do in this position. Wow. But she has been fighting, but with little time, and when she's under pressure, she goes wrong. But her opponent also has given her chances, I would say, in the game. And she took a queen just why uh, just to make a move. But you can see this g3 pawn will be gone. It will be bishop and these two pawns. You can also even, so there is no way. Anna can go rook. There's no way that she can defend this any ways here now. So it will be just resigning very, very soon. Here. Maybe she will give a check, bringing the king back, but there will be check, and well, yes, because I think we will see rook f7 here now at the board. Rook d7. Now we will have a check, and there will be taking g3 pawn, and we'll have rook and two pawns, and rook, yeah, and now there is absolutely nothing Anna can do. Rook take g3, and But okay, she has been fighting well. We can see there's also a way of playing for mate. King e4, rook e2 will be coming. She will be slowly pushed down. And this is also the way you play when we take away the pawns. You're pushing down. She is coming here now. And yeah, but even king e4 is coming. D3 is good. I think D3 is what we see on the board. Absolutely. I think we will see D3 on the board. So Anna just play a little bit longer. And and here we go, rook h7, rook h3. He just play quickly, just keep in control everything. He wants to go king e4, and this pawn will soon will be queening. And now it was time to resign. But Anna has been fighting. She has been fighting, and she was fighting very well. But f5, when she went f5, she let her opponent's rook enter the position. But you shouldn't forget, both of them are very tired. They have played so many hours of chess. The last 3 days have been so much chess. They have played 5 games in very short time. So now Anna is up on 2 out of 5. She lost the first round. She won the second round. She lost the third round. She won this morning, and now she lost the game. And she played against the player with 200 points higher. He was the favorite before the game, but she was fighting. Absolutely. She was fighting. And I'm very happy to see that. And she finds some very, very nice moves, but sometimes went wrong. And I would say if she had more time in the end, uh, that would be better. But of course, it's not easy at all. Maybe she wouldn't have the position she got if she doesn't spend so much time earlier on. And I have always been saying. But just stay here. Now you can see they're a little bit speaking about some position. See the kings are on the dark square. E5, d4, e5. It means that black won. And you tell the computer that. And thank you so much. Thank you for subscription. Thank you. And yeah, that's true. Until f5, when Anna went f5, she allowed the rook to enter. And remember, her pawns are better on dark square. But this is typical when you are with little time, you want to do something active. But she should be trying to make a fortress instead. She should have been trying, but it's not easy at all with little time to evaluate everything. No, that is not at all easy. And it's also not easy to play when you are playing with the worst position, when you are playing uphills. Psychological, that is not at all. So thank you so much for being here. Stay a bit longer. Anna will be back at any will be back. She will be here at any moment. So this is the beautiful open of Menorca. Anna has 2 out of 5. I would say that what has happened is what is expected. She's losing a little bit of rating, maybe 1 or 2 points, but she is, or maybe 1.5 points. Thank you so much. And but she has been fighting, giving these high-rated players. They really had to fight to beat her. And in the end, when she's under pressure on the clock, in the position, the mistakes, there comes a bigger mistakes. And when bigger mistake comes, then it's difficult to get the chance against when you play against players who are so strong. But wow, wow, very exciting. I don't know. I love to play tournaments which are well organized. I love to play in Gibraltar. I love to play in Spain. I've played a lots of time. I'm very happy to play in my country also. But I have also other tournaments. I love to play Monaco, of course. Monaco is also one of my favorite places. So you can see, and Norway, wow, Norway is also in my heart. It was when I was a kid, we were brought up playing lots of tournaments in Norway. And yeah. So, and I've played once in Norway chess. That was a dream. But I also play lots of other tournament, beautiful tournament in Norway. I'm very happy to play in Harstad. That's a beautiful open tournament, a weekend tournament. I do love also. So you see, I have lots of favorite places to play. I think Anna will now, she will come and speak with you. She will tell you about her plans. There's going to be a Blitz tournament, and I believe the Blitz tournament will start maybe at 10 o'clock. And they have been playing Oh, wow. From 5 o'clock. They have been playing 4 hours. You see, this was such a long game, such a long game. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I'm not sure how she will do that, but she will be with you. You can see how they are analyzing the game together. And that is very, very nice to do. Could also be that there are not so many other games going on. So even if they're sitting and speaking, they don't really disturb anyone who is sitting close by. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And that's the main thing that whatever happens, we should enjoy chess. And I just believe that if we could be happy, whatever happens, of even when we lose, we will become stronger player. Of course, it hurts to lose, but we shouldn't spend too much energy on the lost game. We have played against someone who played better. If it's like this today, it was not a huge blunder. It was just going wrong with the plans. Then it's just something to accept. There are some lots of things to learn from the game, and tomorrow there will be a new game again. So thank you. So nice. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you. And you can see how they are speaking lots here, and they're speaking surely Spanish. And so Anna lost the first round, she won the second round, lost the third round, she won the fourth round, and she lost the fifth round. But the three games she had lost to players who had 200 points more than her, and one had even 350 points more than her. So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, oh, I think that Anna, um, um, yeah, she went wrong, and I believe Anna was not so happy with the position, how she played it in some moments. So she chose wrong plans. But for me, it was this Queen A5 was the move I didn't like. I didn't like Queen G5. She went there. She went there twice. I didn't like it either. But thank you so much. But then afterwards, she has found some very, very good moves, and that is very, very nice to see. And for you who are coming to Stockholm, don't forget, take the chance to go to the chess party, which will be held just in some 10 days, 17 and 18 of April. Anna will be there. Judith Polgar will be there. Gotham Chess, Andrina Botis. I will also be there. Nils Grandelius. There will be lots of things happening. It will be really chess party. There will be tournaments, simuls, funny things. And if you want to come and you haven't bought the tickets, you will get a discount you just put in the code Anna. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we can see how they're analyzing quite a lot. And that is quite nice because they are learning from each other, but they make it blind all. Yeah, Stockholm. In Stockholm in spring is also very beautiful. In May, lots of time we have beautiful weather. I expect it to be beautiful just in 10 days also. So it is nice. We have a lot of light in Stockholm. Uh, and even now more when we have this summer time. So springtime is a beautiful time to come to Stockholm. Also the summer, of course, as long as it is not raining. And if anyone is interested, so just to go up and go out and look for Chess Party, and there you will find it. Chess Party held in the heart of Stockholm, and 17 and 18 of April. There are 2 days. You can come one day. You can come 2 days. You can come and play in this beautiful Tusen Mana tournament called Thousand People. I'm not sure there will be 1,000 people. I know there are more than 600 people playing. Some very strong players. Uh, Alexei Chirov will come and play, I believe, David Howell, John Ludwig Hammer. There might be other strong players, and you are playing with handicap with no extra time for the moves. And it's a tournament I like. I played it as a kid when I was only, it was one of my first bigger tournaments, but I played it already 50 years back. That is quite a long time. And thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you so much. Oh, lots. They are analyzing lots of things here, and that is very, very exciting to see because there are good prizes in the tournament, in this thousand tournament for the thousand people. I know the four first prizes are good. I don't know about other prizes, but go and look at Chess Party. You will find all the information. And if you have a chance to come to Stockholm, yes, then you need, I think then it will be very nice to come to this chess party. And you can see how much they're analyzing together. What were they looking at? I don't know what they were looking at. What it wants to show something at the end. Anna and I will be at the chess party. We will not play in this tournament, but we will give simul. We'll do funny things. I guess I will also make a lecture. So there will be lots of things happening there also for us. And yeah, someone asked what happened, and we could see that Anna told the person that she has lost. We wanted her to go there, but this is no way. Uh, yeah, they analyzed this position, but this we thought that this was a better way of making draw. Uh, but this was a better way of making draw. But he should just keep his rook on g7, king on g7. I believe. Oh, thank you so much, thank you so much. So it is still analyzing. And I remember once my brother was playing against Suba. I think he actually recently passed away, a Romanian legend, I would say. He was living in Spain a long time, and I actually played with him several times, always very fighting games. But my brother played with him in Biel, Switzerland, long time back. They played for maybe 5, 6 hours, and then they were analyzing. I think it was like at least 2, 3 hours. They were analyzing the game so long afterwards. So it was almost like playing a second game. But it's very nice because they were learning from each other. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next round tomorrow at 5 o'clock p.m. But today evening there will be a Blitz tournament. I know Anna will play the Blitz. I also believe that her opponent will play Blitz here now soon. So, no, I don't know if her opponent will play, but there will be lots of players playing the tournament. So, wow, so exciting game again. And Anna was doing fine, but went wrong. And then she was close to have what you call it, um, a fortress, but open up the position and then she let her opponent. So here we have it. It has been a long day. They have been playing for 4 hours. They have been analyzing it afterwards, and that is always nice to do. And thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you so much. Oh, I think she's asking when the dates will taking place. And we can see how they are giving the original score sheet, the white score sheet to the organizer, and they can keep the yellow one for themselves. But the game is also here online, so they can take it down with a computer if they want to. But that is what is normal. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Uh, I don't know if Anna has played against Faustino or no, I don't think so. No, I don't think she's ever played against him. And he is just this one of this prodigy for a young player, very close to become a grandmaster. And he's also very young. Could he be 11 or 12? I'm not sure. From Argentina, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think so also that Anna was fighting very well. It was just with little time she was sleeping. So with better time, uh, Anna would have had really chance to save the game, I would say. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. But when she So she is fighting well, I would say, and she got chances in this game. Absolutely, she did that. But in the end, her opponent, he brought it home very safe, taking all Anna's pawns. And here we can see that this extra bishop with the pawns decided the game. So now Anna will come at any moment. So just stay here a little bit longer. And she is not also uh, being here. And I try to look at the chat. I'm sometimes answering, sometimes I cannot answer. Sometimes I'm so focused with what is happening on the board. And I am also a little bit slow, I must say. But I just try to answer some of the questions where when I can answer, there could be things I had no idea about. So, but remember, chess is for to enjoy, and this is just very beautiful tournament. Anna has made lots of good moves, and but in the end, her opponent made. He played. He kept the control, and he brought home. A. So the next game is coming in. The next game is coming tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Anna will play lots of games before that. She said she's planning to play this tournament. No, I had never played against Judith Polgar. Judith Polgar is actually quite a lot younger than me. She is I never played against her. So of the three sister Polgar, I only played against Susa, and we played like is it 4 games, I believe. I think it was 3 draws, and I lost one time in candidate tournament. This is what I think we have made with Susa and I. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Yeah, stay a little bit longer. Anna will be here with you. She will tell you about the thoughts and everything. Yeah, we played in Olympiad. That was a very dramatical game. I played with Susa Polgar, and actually in the opening, after the opening Bindel game, she was winning, but she went wrong, and I was winning. We have a German, and it was a quite easy way of winning. But I don't know, was it nervous? I went wrong, and it was a draw, and Hungary won the Women Olympiad for the first time. So we in Sweden were very happy that we could be up and playing against one of the top team. We couldn't make a good result ourselves, but it was a race between Hungary and the Soviet Union. And finally, Hungary won that Olympiad. That was the Women Olympiad, 1988 in Thessaloniki, long time back. Oh, so Anna will be here. So stay a little bit longer and let's see what she will say about the game. And I will also be here and very curious to hear about her feeling this game. And yeah, Judith is coming to the chess pod. That's fantastic. That's so nice to see her coming back to Sweden. I think last time she was in Sweden, she played in Sigeman, I guess, once. She was also given a Simmel 19. And now Anna will come and be with you. She will come here now.
Hello, Mom.
Hello. You know, um, um, but you played the opening very fine. But I'm not so happy when you take with the bishop on d4. This is not what
I
I like
know, but
so
I
much.
thought I had tactics. I
You want to
played.
go with tactics, but
Yeah.
after you play well, and when he go c5, you know what you should play, and you have a very good position.
B5?
Yes. Look at the pawn. You
Yeah.
had 2 pawns against one. It's almost like playing with a pawn extra.
Yeah, I know. Or I know positionally, but I just thought that my queen G5 was so strong. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, the queen
Yeah.
e5. But you should do this with the rook on a1. The rook is better on a1 because so it supports you when you go a4, a5.
Mm, I
So
see.
the
Yeah.
queen e5, he can go rook c8, bishop g4, and he go h6. You have to come back home again.
Mm, yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, B5 is just so logical. I guess I was just always playing for all of these plans, and that's why I went for it. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
B5, that was also my idea with B4. It was actually to be able to go B5 maybe in a certain moment. So
yeah. But if you have this
um
position with the bishop, it's better because you have a very nice bishop. You can go You can play the same way with the bishop also. But afterwards, you have been fighting so well. I didn't like queen a5, but
No,
and
I missed rook b6. I just missed it.
I think so. And then 92 loses the rook because the queen is saved. Otherwise, 92 would be the good move. So you
I
play
know, but
rook
that was my
e1.
plan with queen over there. Like, that was exactly why I did it. Because I
Yeah.
wanted to go queen a5 and then knight d2, and then I thought my position is fantastic. But I just missed rook b6. I just
Mhm.
missed it. Like, I just
Yeah,
didn't see it.
exactly. So
I
any
wouldn't have
other
played it if I
move,
saw
queen.
rook b6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but anyway, you've been fighting so well, and in the end, you were very close to have a fortress, but not f5. You need to just stay. Just don't allow the rook to come to a6. Just stay there,
Oh, I
and
need to study my end games. So hard, but it's like, yeah, it's difficult. I'm also playing with so little time, and which is my fault because I'm thinking too much. But yeah, I guess I'm not so used to without getting the extra increments. I should be just playing faster. But yeah, it's hard. It's
yeah,
been really tactical games somehow, so that's why I've been thinking more. Um,
yeah.
but yeah,
But you have been fighting well. Though. You have found so beautiful moves, so good moves, and I know if you just had more time, then it it's you would have put up. You would not have let him get through that. But with little time, it's just impossible to keep control of everything. It's just like that. But you've been fighting so well. You should be very happy. And you were close today. You were really close today.
yeah.
And he gave you chances. You were coming back. And so that was just very, very nice
No,
to
this game
see.
felt a lot more like a fight. Like the previous game against this yesterday against this 2280, I felt like it didn't feel like I had so many chances, even though I mean, I had chances for a draw there, but this game I felt like it was a lot more back and forth. So that was fun.
Yes.
It felt like playing football, and like sometimes the one team is doing good, the other times the other team is doing good, but it's like back and forth. Like that's how I felt. So I don't feel too sad, to be honest. It's okay. I feel like I fought. I do feel like I just missed a few moves, and I just missed it. So there's not much more that I can do about that. And I'm playing Blitz in 30 minutes, Mom, so I'm gonna. I've never played this much chess in one day. This is crazy. My brain is exploding,
Wow.
but I actually feel like playing Blitz. It's gonna be fun.
How many
Thank you so
rounds
much
are you
for.
playing? How many rounds?
I don't know how many rounds.
I hope it's just not too many.
I don't know, but I really want to play Blitz, so I'm gonna play the Blitz. I'm seeing so many subs. Thank you, chat, for all the subs. You're amazing. Thank you so much for supporting me. I'm sorry that I lost and that I couldn't give it a better fight, but it was a very long game. We were one of the last games to finish, so. Oh, a level 10 hype train? Wait, what? You're awesome! Thank you. That is so nice. Wait, Mom, did you say thank you for the level 10 hype train?
You know, I didn't realize that it was happening. No, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
not.
that's okay, Mom. That's
I'm sorry. I
okay.
didn't say thank you. I said thank you, but I didn't know
What?
that it was something
Level
so great.
15?
It was.
Wait, chat. What do you mean level 15? Wait, this is crazy. Level 15. What? Wait, chat. You are you are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Wow. That is amazing. Thank you. Wow, I don't really know what to say. Okay, you know what? I'm not sad anymore. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I have a great community. I'm playing chess in sunny Menorca. I'm gonna play Blitz. I'm eating pizza. Like, life is good. I shouldn't be sad. And I'm fighting and I'm having fun. And that's what matters. And I'm not doing a terrible result. I want to beat some of these stronger players. But I still have chances. And I'm gonna try to beat some of them in the Blitz now. So yeah, it's it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm excited for some revenge. Yeah, I'm excited for revenge. It's going to be fine. Thank you so much, chat. You're so amazing. I'm so supportive. Or sorry, not supportive. I'm so I can't talk right now. It's my brain is not there after 8 hours of chess, but I'm so grateful for being able to do this, for being able to have my family commentate, and you watching me and feeling all your support. I feel really grateful. So thank you so much. It's so fun to be here and do this. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some dinner, and I'm gonna play the Blitz tournament, and I'm gonna be recording those videos, so you'll soon see lots of videos. I was gonna film my recap of this round, but I'm just gonna post the previous recap because there's no time to film recap now. I'll film the recap tomorrow, and then tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST, we have round 6 of the tournament. So we're gonna give it our very best. We're gonna keep fighting. There's still 4 rounds to go. Miracles can still happen in this tournament. It's not over. We can still get 6 points. I know, it's crazy. I know. But technically possible, okay? So we can still do an incredible tournament. Um, Thank you so much, everybody, for your support today and for the subs and for watching and everything. Thank you so much, Mom, for commentating as well. And wish me good luck in the Blitz. You can follow it online if you want to see how I'm doing. Not the games, but you can follow the results. Hopefully I win some games. Yeah, hopefully I win some games. I'm gonna speedrun eat pizza now because it's starting very soon. Oh no, the raid. This is the most difficult part of the day. Wait. Okay. Wait, how do we raid? How do we raid? Let's see. Who is live right now? Who shall 37,000 people watching chess? Oh, Jinxie is playing chess. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Okay, you know what? Should we raid Jinxie? Let's go ahead and do it. He's playing chess. Jinxie. Okay, let me do it. It's really cool when we get these big streamers watching him playing chess. So, how do you even spell it? Wait, how do I spell his name? Jinxie. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't know. Nemo rated me. Thank you, Nemo. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody, have the most awesome day. And thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST. Don't miss the round. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching.
Bye.
Take
Thank
care.
you. Bye.